All right, bit of a change of plans. I was originally going to do a reaction to record for like a Nux Taku reaction video, right? Specifically the one where he's talking about Tucker Carlson, and maybe record the reaction to Pipkin Pippa make humiliating Hassan. But, you know, I haven't done VoopChat in a while, and I quite like talking to people on VoopChat. And uh, it is a Mentor Monday, so you know, I'm curious to see if I can get any advice from like the VTubers, right? So there's like 224 people on right now, so might as well do this because I haven't done this in a while, and again, I quite like this. So especially like some of the people I've talked like right here, like I love anytime I get to talk to Gin. Oh my god, delightful person. So here we go, I guess. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. I just realized I need to check something. Ooh. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, for the love of. Okay.
Yo,
Hello there. Okay. What's going on here? No. Okay. Wait. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Uh,
I think I need to change my stuff.
that's not what I meant to do.
We're doing great. Where is it? Camera? I think. Where? Chroma key. Where is? Yo, I haven't used this in so long.
Okay. Testing. 1, 2. Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I am technologically inept, so that's a little embarrassing. Oh my goodness. So how have you been doing today?
I've been good. How about you?
I've been good. I haven't been on VoopChat in like a month, so it just decided, hey, it's a Mentor Monday. Apparently, I might as well jump on. Even though I don't get to talk to a mentor, I get to usually talk to some really interesting people.
Yeah, I haven't been on in a while too. I just seen that it was Mentor Monday. I said, might as well get on.
Right? It's like, why not, right?
Uh, Hold up. We're doing great. I haven't been on here in so long that I don't know what to say. Anyways, how's how's VoopChat been?
So far it's been pretty good. You're the first person I've gotten to talk to today.
Nice. You're my first too. Let's go. um, let's see. How long you been on VoopChat for?
Oh, that's a good question. I actually made an account long before I actually used it because I have this habit of like making accounts so that like no one can impersonate me because then I'll always be able to refer to like, hey, this is my actual account, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly the problem. You know, it doesn't always work. I mean, someone tried to impersonate Celestium, so it's like, I mean, there's always going to be some dickhead who tries to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So how about you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Let's see. You know, when people ask that, I blank. So we're doing great.
Oh, that's entirely fair, right? You got to be put on the spot.
Like I know it's coming. It's just when it happens, my mind just blanks for some reason.
I mean,
Anyways,
it's fair. It makes good practice, right?
indeed. Let's see. Um, my name is Dashin. I do VTubing. I've been doing it for like 5 years.
Oh,
I'm like,
sweet.
I guess I'm kind of like a I forgot what it's called. Cause I used to do like face cam streams, and then I went to VTubing.
Ah.
So yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like the VTubing stuff in some ways is definitely easier because then you don't have to do the same kind of preparation behind the scene. But when something goes wrong, right?
Yeah. My my PC is bad, so every stream it's
Scuffed.
scuffed.
Ah, there
Yeah,
you go. Well, I mean, to be fair, someone had to teach me some tricks with OBS that I did not know off the top of my head. So I was like, okay, yeah, fair enough, right?
yeah. I learned a little bit about the settings that you're supposed to have on, but it's probably stuff I have toggled on that's not supposed to be.
I mean, that's entirely fair. I think that's happened to all of us at some point, right?
Yeah. Anyways, I have a gift. I haven't done this in a while. There's
Uh-oh.
a brick.
I was about to say, you're not going to throw something at me, are you?
I did indeed.
Fair enough. I actually haven't looked at what's in my bag in a while. I don't remember what half of this shit does, to be perfectly honest.
I remember some. Uh, I got coral, some beans,
Interesting.
a cursed doll. Ah, ah. You know what? You do.
Tit for tat, all is fair, right? Comic, I have, what?
Ooh, a certified assistant. Fancy schmancy. Hi, hello.
I actually really like your model, by the
Why
way.
are you in a jar? Oh, thank you. Very nice.
I shit post too hard. I shit post too close to the sun, and this is my punishment.
And you became the My Little Pony in a jar.
Right? I was actually gonna make a joke about that, but you beat me to it.
Don't worry, great minds think alike.
So I just gotta ask, how do I pronounce your name? Because like, I mean, comic is pretty easy, but like it's the second part that's throwing me off.
Oh no, it's all one thing. It's okay. Give it a try. Give it a try. I want to see. I want to see where you go with it.
Ooh, okay. Comic. So is it comic like knee?
Oh, so close.
Is it?
This first half here up until the first E, it's
Mhm.
like comical, and then it's like shortened NG. It's for short for engineer. I made it when I was like maybe.
Oh, comical NG. Okay, like that.
There you go.
Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I originally when I was like that young, I thought that the word comical was spelled LE. So then when I found out, I was like, oh man, that sucks. Cause like I like how this flows. It's got a double E in the middle. It's like it kind of connects. But then,
I blame the French, right?
comic NG. Oh wait, no, that could work. Comic NG.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine who's currently studying philosophy in college, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're reading some French philosophers." I'm like, I apologize for what you're about to go through.
Honestly, I feel like the Greeks were better. Like Kant, Immanuel Kant. There was Hippocrates. What else? Who else was there?
Well, Kant was German, but yeah. Well, actually, was he German or? Yeah, I think he was German, wasn't he?
Immanuel Kant.
There's a lot of people to keep track of, right?
Yeah.
Like the last philosopher I like read in depth to was an Indian medieval philosopher. So it's like again, it's kind of hard to keep track of everyone at this point.
All I know is there's Socrates and there's Hippocrates.
Right? I mean, Socrates was the OG, but like I've always been more of an Aristotle and Aquinas person.
Oh yeah, Thomas Aquinas.
The jar is gone on my end, at least. Now I can actually read your profile.
About that.
Oh no! I've been cursed.
Calls everyone their Roshi.
Let's see, Filion, Iron Mouse, Buff Pup, all good choices. Not gonna lie.
I should have added Demi to that one as well, because like Filipino VTuber, I'm also Filipino, but I'm technically British also. So
Fair enough. That explains why you like Filion. I'm kidding. Sorry, I had to do it. I could not resist. The opportunity was there.
It's okay, don't worry. Oh, I'm assuming that you have a lot more experience than I do, because well, obviously, you got all
Uh,
that vibe to you. You got the
y-
skills to pay the bills.
you would imagine, but it depends on what you're talking about.
I was just gonna ask if you have any sort of tips for somebody who's as new as me. I've only really been streaming for like about a month and a half now.
uh,
So I was gonna steal a few tips from you.
I mean, fair enough. My main tip would be a lot of this is chance and circumstance, to be perfectly honest. Like, my channel got a recent boost completely not from my own doing, to be perfectly honest. But the best way to, like, again, like, the best way to have, like, to make this thing be a thing that works is have fun and be thankful, right? Like when someone's coming to your channel, like even if it's not a lot of people, even if it's just one person, be thankful that even like one person came by, right? Because that'll help to again contextualize the fact that like I mean you're trying to be an entertainer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the role of an entertainer is to help to help other people decompress after a long day of work, after a long day of school, right? So the fact that like you can make even a difference in one person's life, just keep that keep that in mind if that happens, right? Oh yeah, hold on, let me get that on my end too. But yeah, that's been one thing that helps me, like, because again, I'm not a big creator, right? No one knows who the fuck I am outside of like a very specific community, in which case I'm the fucking schizo in that community, right? But other than that, and like again, that's not even like my doing. That was like someone else fucking put me in their video, and then that blew up, and then people found out about me that way. So again, it's like it's all happenstance, it's all chance, right? But even before then, just if you have a good disposition, that carries a lot. Because if you're genuinely having fun and you're genuinely like joyful and happy, that pulls people in, right? Because people want to participate in that happiness. They want to participate in it because it's infectious, right? So like I've been the last couple of episodes I've been doing, I do a lot of like doomer stuff too. I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Like I do most of my videos are things like analysis of some kind. I do like sub commentary on like politics stuff, which I know is not everyone's jam, right? But I also do art criticism, and those are the ones I have a lot of fun in, and those are the ones that they don't get as much, but I get way more interaction from the few viewers that I do get in that stuff, right? But it's because again, it's just fun. Just have fun. Yeah, it's like I can't really. I can actually potentially suggest a community that you might find to be helpful. Because okay, you might want to hit that a couple times. I'm just gonna be totally. I'm gonna.
There we go.
Okay, there you go. So, my main boost came from the. Do you know who Skybrowse is?
I don't, but I might
Okay, so
write down their name. Sky. How do you spell that?
it's like Sky SK. I'll actually text it to you. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So. Okay. So Skybrowse is he is a musician who works primarily with AI, but he actually has experience as a CGI artist for like 10 years of experience in the arts prior to that, right? And so you could definitely tell from the quality of what he's put out, right? He ended up creating a community off of his work that has been probably the most helpful community I have ever actually found online, to be perfectly honest. Because like everyone's actually invested in what everyone else is doing, because it's like we're all content creators, and we're all we all got sucked into this entire thing completely by an outside force. So it's like we all understand that a large part of this is like again random chance. So it's like if you would like. I could send you a link to that community. I think you might be able to, meet some cool people who might actually be able to help you with a lot of this stuff.
That might actually be really cool. Thank you.
No problem. Again, like Like I understand how it's like to be a significant. I'm still a small creator. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I only have like 800 subs, but that's still fairly small, right?
That's a lot compared to me. Holy hell.
Well, everyone has to start somewhere. I mean, there was a time where I was at 0, right? And again, a lot of these new subscribers I have had nothing to do with me. He put me in one of his music videos, which I didn't fucking expect. And then, with a lot of other people, and people were like, who are all these people, right? And then, well, a lot of us got better, discovered because of that. So it's like, again, a large thing, even outside of the connections that you make, because let's be fair, success is a large part due to the connections you make, right? But part of maintaining success and then maintaining your disposition is having a spirit of thankfulness and a spirit of humility. To understand that, like, again, you are obviously like key to your own success, right? Like your success and your maintaining of it is largely dependent on your disposition and the spirit you have towards your activity. But at the same time, you're not doing it you're alone. If you're going to be successful, it's because you're providing some benefit to your viewership, something that they actually see as worth their time, right? And even if it's just raw entertainment, or if it's like the politics stuff like I do sometimes, or it's something else, right? You want to be maybe an art streamer or whatever it is. When people are spending time in your chat, they're finding something of value in what you do. And, so be humble about it and be thankful that, again, people are actually seeing value in what you're doing. Because if you can keep that frame of mind, it helps to keep you in good spirits, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can remember how to get this damn invite. Okay.
I've got that Iron Mouse song stuck in my head all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Right. Okay, here it is. Sorry, I'm a little inept with using Discord. Okay, here we go. Invite to server. Should work. Okay. Let me see if it worked. If it doesn't work during this conversation, I will send it to you off conversation, but there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. The vast majority of people the vast majority of people I've met in this particular community have been genuinely good people. A lot of them are very eccentric. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of them are very eccentric.
How?
As in like old school, like Wild West style internet eccentric, right? You're gonna find people from all walks of life, right? Some of these people are 4chaners, but they are still people of good disposition, right?
Yeah.
So, just again, keep it, just keep your opportunities open. Again, there's not really the good disposition and like again the humility and the thankfulness are the things I have to really emphasize, because I can't guarantee success, because even if you do everything right, let's be perfectly honest, without without luck, especially in an algorithm based system, you kind of shit out of luck, right? But persistence, like persistence, keeping a schedule, and again, remembering to be thankful for the things that you do have, in humble in the fact that like what you get, those are things that will definitely help you in the VTuber career. It'll also help you stay out of trouble, because let's be fair, a lot of these Google Docu situations are the result of people getting a little bit too big for their own britches. Let's be perfectly honest, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I understand that might not necessarily be all that actionable, but that I can't exactly ascribe myself to my own success, because I didn't exactly do this. I only saw like a takeoff in my own content being viewed because someone else was kind enough to put me in it, right?
Yeah. Still, though, that is a lot of very helpful, useful information. And thank you for the invite to that community. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm gonna say, hey, I was recommended this by a Cosmic Otaku. I'm just checking things out, saying hello, and we'll see where it goes from there. But yeah, thank you so much for this information. I'm going to apply as much of it as I can, to be fair.
No problem. Like again, it like I'm glad to try to help, but I can't really be as much help as I'd want because again, I didn't exactly do this to myself either. So
Yeah, true. But it was lovely meeting you. I've sent you a friend request. You seem really nice. I hope you have a lovely day.
likewise. I got a oh, I think I've talked to this person before. Hello there.
Hello.
The name
You look vaguely familiar.
I was about to say the name looks familiar. I believe we may have met before.
Very possibly. I see you're also looking for a tiefling.
I'm gonna pretend like I know what a tiefling is.
You've got the certified assistant.
I'm gonna be honest. You cut off like the very half of that, like the end half of that.
Okay, you got the certified assistant thing for Yomi.
From Yomi.
Yeah, the little vial for buying the Yoshi pack.
Oh, is that what that is? I've been wondering what that is. The verified assistant thing. Because people have been asking me about that last time I was on, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't know what it all. What are you talking about? Verified assistant? I have no idea what that means. Okay.
No, now you know.
Now I know, right? Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, Yomi is a bit of a sweetheart, so I might have gotten like one of her packs at some point. I don't remember that, to be perfectly honest. That would have been a while ago.
Yeah, well, it's been up for a while, so you probably just grabbed it when it was new and didn't think about it beyond that, I guess.
I do that all the time, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of stuff that I have where it's like, how the fuck did I even get this?
Fine, just go like,
right? So I guess it seems like we've met.
So how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine actually. So I haven't been on VupeChat for I think like 2 months actually. So that's I do want to kind of return at least monthly to VupeChat, just so I can talk to people, because I do love talking to people, but at least as far as like recordings go, these don't get usually all that much views. But that being said, I'm not doing these videos for views. I just do them for fun.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was a Coca-Cola can.
That was the loudest Coca-Cola can I've heard.
I mean, to be fair, I had to fix the audio issues with my microphone being too soft, and it ended up making things too loud.
Well, I guess you certainly fixed the issue.
Sorry if that was a bit of like an Allahu Akbar to the eardrums. That was not my intent.
It was just very surprising to like suddenly go like, it sounded like I couldn't tell what it was. It just sounded like you had cracked a gun or something.
Oh no! I mean, I do have one next to me, but I'm not gonna wreck my gun. That would be irresponsible.
Okay, well, don't do that and think it was the soda. But anyway, nice running.
Likewise. You have a lovely day. Thick damage. Would vigilante VTuber fight crime? Oh, okay. Hello there. Oh my God, you jacked.
Hello. Yeah, thank you.
I can
With genetics, if you believe in it.
I can definitely tell we've never met before. I am quite interested to hear this story.
Oh well, you see, my mom, my dad, they made it a nice long beach at a camp. Oh wait, you talking about how my physique? Oh, excuse me. Oh well, I'm a vigilante. At one point, I just kind of wanted to, stand up for the little man because the superheroes around me didn't really, not say so much care. They just take their precious time and just just doesn't help really all that much. So I took the liberty of taking some Pilates and a little bit of yeah, you heard that right. It's not I didn't misspoke. Pilates and a little bit of Planet Fitness and learned some karate on YouTube and so become a vigilante.
I remember when a friend of mine who did, I had a friend of mine who teaches Pilates actually back when I was in the military. And I remember back in basic training, actually, funny enough, he got to lead the formation. He got to lead the morning exercises as he decided to incorporate his yoga knowledge. Oh my God, was that exhausting? Holy crap!
I can't imagine.
I was like, "This is yoga? This is hot yoga? Holy shit, man! Good Lord, what are you doing? Calm down."
Sergeant.
Drill Sergeant, help!
Walks in, kind of opens the door, like, what the hell is going on here? And they're just kind of like, you know what? As you were.
Right?
As you were.
Oh my God.
Can't we just do a mile, sir? Like, nope.
Love that guy, but holy crap, was he extra on that one particular day?
Hey, I mean, I'll give him credit where credit's due. He wanted to do it for kind of routine, and I gotta respect it.
Right?
It'll be that one time, but hey, I appreciate the commitment.
I don't remember if it was Socrates. I think it was Socrates who said something along the lines of like, it is a waste of a life to like never realize what your body can do, kind of thing, right?
What a poet.
I don't remember the exact phrase. I don't remember the exact statement, but yeah, it's like the spirit of the old school philosophers, the ones who started it all, right? Like, go hit the gym so you could hit the books. I'm like, damn, what simpler times, right?
Man, what an absolute Chad. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure he invented that. He was a true philosopher for his time.
Right.
Like, oh, what happened to him? Like, well, I mean, he was like thousands of years old, man. So that could probably do it.
Look at Socrates be like, Heraclitus, why live in contradiction and abstraction when you could lift, and contemplate, right?
All the youngsters like, bro, spitting facts, man. He's based. Like, bro, this is the literally definition of based. He's the OG of based. Bro, man, he's spitting. Like, yeah, I don't know what that exactly means, but yes, I am giving out wise knowledge. Yes, and philosophy. Yes.
Right. People be like, yes, that I really like the cut of the jib of that guy. Oh my God, I'm blanking on his name. Oh my God, this is gonna be so embarrassing because I'm gonna remember it like right when I don't need it, and it's gonna bother the hell out of me.
Another philosopher. It
was another one, yes. I'm blanking on the name. He's the guy who when Alexander the Great said, what, I'll offer you anything in the world. What do you want? And then the guy was like, take 2 steps to the right. You're blocking my son.
Oh, shit. That actually does sound like a dope person, but I don't know my ancient philosopher people, unfortunately, but that does sound like a badass story. Like, yeah, move, bitch. Like, damn. Damn.
Diogenes, that's who it was. Fuck. I'm like,
what was his name?
Diogenes.
Diogenes, okay.
Yeah, he's I'm not a big fan of Diogenes, but some of the shit he said is just like, damn. I kind of respect the energy, even if you're a complete fucking schizo.
Notice this.
It's a fucking, oh my God, one of my favorite things about stories about Diogenes is like, because he was a cynic, right? He was an old school cynic. And it was like
wasn't he that old guy?
Which old guy? There's a couple of them.
Diogenes wasn't like that really, really old guy.
You thinking of Methuselah?
Probably.
No. But yeah, Diogenes was a person who was like, reject all worldly possessions, reject all worldly things. Cringe, but original aesthetics, right? There's a story of him using a bowl to drink out of a river, and then he sees a dog pull up and just start drinking out of the river, and he takes one look at his bowl and he just spikes it on the ground. It's because he realizes he doesn't need it. He can just drink with his hands. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, my guy? You live in a barrel. You one time just like got annoyed with someone, and so you popped a squat and took a shit in front of him. It's like, what is wrong with you?
I know all things. I take a shit.
Fucking Yeah, he one time he heard apparently Plato say that a man was a featherless biped, so he went and he plucked a chicken and he said, "Behold, a man."
Oh, damn, that's crazy. Woo.
Well, to be fair, I'm not a Platonist, so I do respect the smacking down Plato. I was always more of an Aristotle person myself.
I see, man. Also, what's your background on this character that I see that has many eyes?
Oh, so I made the lore behind this character is actually just something I made up to make fun of VTuber lore, to be perfectly honest.
Okay.
The background lore is that I'm a spirit from I'm an entity from the Devaloka, so the land of the gods, who was cast out of the Devaloka because when the Sky King rose to power, he rejected the High Father, the supreme god. And when I challenged the Sky King, I got thrown out of the Devaloka, and now I wander the earth. So,
For a minute, I thought you were gonna be like, I am also a devil YouTuber who used to be Satan, but now becomes you know, I'm like that's not an original thing, but like another devil YouTuber who used to be Satan or Lucifer of some kind. I see.
I mean, from a more technical perspective, my character would be a ghost, but I put entity in the lore description to be non-committal about that.
I see. Well, very interesting lore that actually, no joke, actually opened my eyes a little bit. Like, God damn, that's some lore. and I appreciate the commitment. But you have a good one.
You too. You have a lovely day.
Of course.
Let's see who we got next. That phone is going to bother me. We got a little bit of dead air I'm probably going to have to cut out in the episode. Oh, yeah, definitely not. Hello there.
La boo boo.
Interesting. Is this an AI?
La boo la boo boo.
Okay, I think this is a gimmick AI. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a gimmick AI. So, I can't really do anything with this. I love AI, but I can't really do anything with those gimmick AIs on VupeChat. Let's see. Rajoma, Sunshine and Rainbows here, probably here to help. Maybe possibly here as an ancient cast. Hello there.
How's it going?
Going good. I got another one of those things where it asks me, is this content creator safe for work? And I'm like, yeah. I don't know why. Why am I being asked this, right?
Is it truly safe?
Right. Oh my god. You know what? This is actually kind of reminded me of like those old Doom games.
Then it would not surprise you to learn that Bob the Demon is hungry.
That's a fucking cool avatar. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, we really definitely like leaning into that infernal eldritch like concept there.
Yeah, it's never a good idea to leave me alone with an iPad.
I mean, fair. So, how about you tell me a little bit about yourself? I see you. Oh, yeah, dungeon crawler interest. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Oh heck yeah, that's why I'm really looking forward to the new Legacy of Kain game coming out next week.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. Let's see what else. Mega Man, Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania. Yeah, all good games. I've actually never played Disgaea before. See. I'm gonna be
horror that I actually got back into was I think Resident Evil but psychic powers. It was called Galarians.
I'm gonna. Oh, it's actually right there in the thing. Hold on, let me type that in. That way I can look it up later, because I have never heard of Galarians, but that does actually seem pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, it's a great game. What was it?
Oh, I've seen the. I actually saw this. I recognize this from like years ago. I've never played the game, but I recognize the cover.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. I actually got real into it for a while, and I played the sequel Ash, which was pretty good.
Fair enough.
Like a couple weeks ago, I ran into one of my old sketches that I did of the main character,
Mhm.
and I was like, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna redraw this one." And the difference was obscene.
Well, I mean, to be fair, over time as you develop your skills, you do improve, right? This is actually oh my god, this is actually one of the reasons I grew up in a family of artists. So every time I like meet an artist who's like starting out, I tell them keep all your old stuff. That way you can see how you progress, right? And this is precisely why, because oftentimes then you have good ideas as a newbie, and then you can go back and redo those with your new skills and like do those ideas you couldn't do originally justice, right?
Oh yeah, I was really happy how this one turned out. I was like, "All right, cool. I have improved."
It was really good.
I've been dabbling in getting like accessories done up on my characters too. I put I put a proton pack on the little guy here.
Ghostbusters, eh?
Oh heck yeah.
I see there's a large fascination with 80s and 90s themes.
Well, that particular area had a lot of good stuff in it. Like the first anime I ever saw was called Guyver, the Bio Boosted Armor, and I haven't heard that name in so long.
Oh
my god, it's one of my favorite things ever. I love those monster designs, the armor designs. It's so cool.
Right? Oh my, yeah. Yeah, that like stag beetle horn on the helm.
Oh yeah, what was his name? Zekdor. He was the big stag beetle. He was crazy.
It's been so long. I barely remember anything about that. It's been so long. I have to rewatch that.
Yeah, I mean, this year's actually, I think, the 40th anniversary of it.
Oh, really?
So they've been doing a lot of, they've been making statues and action figures. They've even got one of the dormant unit things as a throw pillow now.
Huh? As a throw pillow, fair enough. Everything is pillow.
Oh, basically. Get made stuff full of cotton. You can make anything cute. Like my friend Bob, give him a cookie, cute as hell.
Right? Yeah, fair enough. I like that guy.
You are a guest on the Kara Carousel show.
Years old, yeah.
We meet again.
Especially because it's Mac.
Yeah, we meet again. What is up?
Not much. Not much has been up, I guess. I got featured in a fucking music video, and I got my subscriber count and viewership boosted.
How you getting a music video?
So long story short, I was actually doing art criticism of the guy's previous videos before then, right? And apparently, I didn't realize this at the time, but he has a habit of putting people who reacted to his videos in his later videos. I was like, okay, this was an unexpected but pleasant surprise, right?
That's what most content creators do anyway.
Yeah.
They react to people that react to them.
Right.
I'm sure when I start loading my episodes of the Kara Carousel show on YouTube, I'm sure somebody's gonna be like, "Yeah, you see how he talked to that VTuber? I can't believe he did all that." I'm like, "Oh my god!" And then I gotta go back and look and then watch his content and all.
Fair enough, right?
Now I'd be like, "Yeah, I talked to them. What about it?" Or something. I have a response video.
Yeah.
And then our subscriber count goes up, and I start making money.
Right. Well, I mean, to be fair, that whole like interaction between creators is just a good business model, right? You shout out them, they shout out you, and then like,
it works out.
Exactly. It's like that's the thing is like people don't seem to understand that like just because you're content creators on like the digital space doesn't mean that you're necessarily in competition with each other. Oftentimes, yeah. Like steel sharpens steel, obviously, but you know, sometimes collaboration is actually more beneficial than straight up competition with everyone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I got a co-host here today. She's just here chilling and pitching. Say hi, say hi.
Hi.
Hello, though. I like your name, by the way.
See, he likes the name.
Thank you.
Oh my god! You know, as soon as I read that, I was like, I think this one and Kirsha would get along because they both like himbos, right?
Yo, if Kirsha ever got on Voop, oh my, that'd be really cool.
I would. Oh my god! I'd be like, what? I would have to act. Oh my god! I would be so mad if I jumped on.
And Kirsha be on.
If I missed the Mentor Monday where it was Kirsha on, even if I didn't get the because I understand I'm probably never going to get the opportunity to like talk to the specific person on a like Mentor Monday that I want to talk to, if I want to talk to anyone in particular. But if I just didn't get the opportunity to get on that day, I would be so pissed.
I would too.
Oh my god.
Kirsha would be really fun to talk to. I have a feeling.
Oh yeah, she seems like a fucking wild card, to be perfectly honest.
She really does. Because I watch her a lot on what's that, side scrollers.
Oh yeah,
I watch her. I usually watch that every so often. So
every time she puts out like a special episode for like news, I end up watching that because it's like, oh good lord, what's going on now?
wait, she does news?
Yeah, she does news. Her channel. Yeah, she actually does. She's an actual news reporter at this point.
So kind of like Rev Says Desu.
Oh, a lot more detailed than him.
Okay.
But a lot higher quality in many respects too, to be perfectly honest. Like she was actually one of the, if not the, cutting edge on the issue of Bridge, which is the DEI replacement, by the way. So like she actually called that shit coming, and she actually was like she's actually ahead of the mainstream media on that particular issue.
I know she got a lot of sources giving her information.
Yeah, she's also on one of the newsletters, and she's intelligent enough that like she hasn't given away her name and accidentally doxed herself, so no one can take the newsletter away. It's like, yeah, fair enough, right?
Yeah. You don't want to do that. I'm gonna have to find this newsletter now.
Oh, it's on her channel. Just go to like Kirsha Verstal, and like you'll see she often has like episodes that are like an hour. Sometimes I ended up reacting to one of her videos for like sub commentary purposes.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna have to check out Kirsha now on YouTube.
Fair enough.
All righty.
All right, I'm gonna refresh. Okay, Kara.
All right. Well, I'll see you later.
It was nice to meet you, by the way.
See you later.
She seemed pretty sweet. Pinky Snake. Ah, we're back.
Taco, he's a weeb. Hey, Taco.
Hello there.
You heard me, didn't you?
I did hear you, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I may be the only person in my entire city who has a copy of the Ofudasaki, so you know the religious text of the Tenrikyoists. I'm pretty sure I'm also the only one with 2 translations of the Kojiki. So yeah, fair enough, right?
Yeah, I don't know why. Every single time when I'm like, oh, is this dude? And I just say blah 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 blah, blah and they wait, what you say about that me? They're like, brah. I know it's probably the delay, I guess.
Possibly, right? Yeah, this is I think the one time on VupeChat where I'm actually not streaming. This is just pure recording at this point.
So you can get it. See if you can try to get the mentors to marry you and record it, so y'all can just play in your honeymoon.
Well, let's calm down there, right?
I was right, yo. Yeah, we found the first creep. I mean, good guy. I mean, dude.
First, hold on there. What are we saying here?
Sorry.
I will have you know I haven't schizoed out in anyone's community. Except for the ones that would accept it, right?
I'll good. I'll good.
So how have you been the past 2 months? Because I haven't been on in like 2 months.
Oh wow. Well, I got sick recently.
Ooh.
It was not fun. I was bedridden. I vomited 3 times the first day, and I'm a little bit behind of streaming. But I'm like, right now I'm like, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I was playing Portal. I was playing Portal 2 on Wednesday, but I couldn't continue the next day because I got sick, and I wanted to play normally, but I don't want to rush, yeah, that's that.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, again, shit happens. We all get sick at some point. I haven't been like debilitatingly sick in a very long time. But also, my consideration of what is debilitatingly sick may be different than other people because I would just go to work sick with a mask on, to be perfectly honest.
No, I'm low key also with you with that because when I was sick and back in school, I was like, I need my go sick. I don't give a shit if I get any other guys sick. I need my grade.
Oh yeah, no, I would tell people when I would go to work, like, hey, I'm sick. You might want to stay away from me as much as you can. I just would go there to do my job on my own. Like, I need the money, right? Right.
But they be like, but Taku, you're so hot. I always make out with you, and you be like, sorry, love, not today.
What is the arc we're on right now? What in the world?
The Lost Arc.
It's fair enough. The Lost Arc, eh? Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is the fucking the 4-panel with nothing but like 2 or 3 sticks. It's like, is this Lost? Right. I think everyone's seen that abstract panel at some point.
But yeah, I'm gonna go have a great time and good luck if you meet any mentors. Bye.
You have a lovely day. Crimson Yuka TTV. Demon Queen lost. Hello there.
Hi, hello.
I do believe that this may be the first time we have met.
I also believe so.
So, I guess tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I guess that gives me a prompt to give me. I guess that gives me props to give my introduction. Hi, I'm Yuka, or Crimson, or literally whatever you want to call me. I do not give a fuck. I was a demon queen until I lost most of my power and my kingdom by getting overthrown. Maybe because I killed a couple humans, but hey, they broke the treaty first. So yeah, vanished to quote Earth, and was taken in by vampires when I woke up, and that's most likely the explanation for the shape shifting and the blood magic.
Fair enough. Interesting collection of VTubers you got here. I actually have CDs from Maury Calliope, funny enough.
Oh, hell yeah.
I do wish that HoloLive would make more music CDs, because I would definitely have a lot more music CDs from HoloLive.
That actually reminds me, I need to find some Hosho Marine CDs.
Wait, Marine has CDs? I didn't know this.
I think she has one.
Interesting. Are you familiar with Goods Republic?
Goods Republic sounds familiar.
So they are one, it's a whole web of companies. Goods Republic is just one of their companies, but they're a export company from Japan. So you can buy things in Japan from Goods Republic and like they'll ship it to you. It's actually how I've gotten a lot of my overseas products, believe.
I see.
So
yeah, I'll tell you one thing. I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to worry about getting things overseas from Japan.
Oh, you're there already, eh? Nice. Shouldn't have popped that. Anyway, so what's the background?
That is a bunch of people who I have commissioned for, and also a couple shots of me.
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense because I noticed the background was alternating, and it did seem like there was more than one artist involved in the creation.
Yeah. I am a digital photographer. In other words, you give me money, I take photo of you.
Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I grew up in a family of artists, and one of my family members was a photographer. They weren't a digital photographer, but they were a professional photographer. I don't know shit about photography, to be perfectly honest, except for maybe the rule of threes, but...
Yeah, for me, photography is more of a hobby. Digital photography is all the commissions.
Ah, fair enough.
I like to keep my real self a secret. I am a VTuber after all.
I mean, fair enough. No one's asking for like doxable information. Like, I myself like to keep myself, let's say, private as well. But that's for OPSEC safety reasons, not necessarily just for privacy reasons. And even if it wasn't the safety reason thing, I would still prefer to just keep my privacy because I don't like the oversharing culture in on the internet, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh, for a moment, I thought my computer was crashing for a moment. I was like, "Don't you dare!"
Oh,
Oh my goodness. Let's see what else we got here. You got a Coroni. Yeah, fair enough.
Konnichiwa.
The finger stealing dog. Give me your Ubies, right?
Yui.
Fire, water in the fire. What?
Water in the fire. Why?
Oh my god.
Not understand.
It is so delightful how much of a Westaboo she turns out to be, just because it's like she's literally the cardinal inversion of like the what happens over here, right? And it is really cute to see her geek out about Western stuff too.
No, for real. Coroni is adorable.
Oh, Exceline is on here too. I've actually talked to her before.
Same here.
Yeah, she's definitely a sweet bean, to be perfectly honest.
No, for real. She is so freaking sweet.
I don't think I've seen. I don't think I've seen, because again, I haven't been on V. I don't know. Oh, actually, I didn't tell you this part. I haven't been on VupeChat for like 2 months. So, but yeah, she would pop up on occasion.
You haven't. You haven't really missed much because she was also off for about 2 months.
Oh, fair enough. Interesting timing, right?
Yeah.
If I see my shadow, that means 2 more months of no Exceline. I'm kidding. So what kind of content do you do?
Pretty much anything as long as it's stream appropriate, except for hero shooters. I don't like hero shooters.
Okay, so is that the one where it's like there's different character classes, but it's like a first-person shooter?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never really played hero shooters before.
Yeah. like Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rival, those kinds of games. The only one that I'm actually considering playing is one that's coming up, Waifu Tactical Force, otherwise known as WTF. Or as I like to call it, what the fuck?
I mean, it. You're combining two things that are very popular. You know, the waifu on the one hand and the tactical on the other, right? Like, I can't exactly blame them for that. It's a genius business move. Well, I guess I'm getting surged.
No.
Well, you've earned a sub, by the way.
Thank you.
You have a lovely rest of your VupeChat.
You too.
Wait, did we get passed over?
No.
What the? Wait, I thought
the Voop surge was blocked.
Oh, it was blocked.
Yeah.
That's a thing that can happen?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. What in the world?
You didn't know?
Fascinating. I don't know shit about what goes on here. I got a bunch of stuff in my inventory. I don't know what any of it does.
That's fair.
I log on just to fuck around and potentially find out, right?
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Oh, your pre-debut. Neat.
My official debut will happen in a couple of years.
Oof. Why a couple years?
Money.
Oh, fair enough.
Look, I want a fully decked out model for streaming. I don't want to need to change it ever.
I mean, that's entirely fair, but it's like that is also something you could do in like I'm not telling you have to do it or anything like that. I'm just saying it's like the two aren't necessarily mutually exclusive, right? It's like I use a PNG on my I use a PNG tuber on my streams because let's be fair, I don't exactly have a lot of money, and like I vectored this in like 5 minutes, right? So wasn't exactly all that hard for me to do, but it was like I got to get the content creation engine started. So it's like in that case, I was like, well, imperfect is better than nothing at all, at least in my case. But like if you have a particular vision in mind, then that's like it might make sense for you to not postpone that. I obviously I don't know your situation, so it's like I can't really I can't really evaluate that either way, right?
I literally only have one word, technically three, but commissions.
Ah, fair. Wait.
Many commissions.
So commissions you're working on, or commissions you have made?
That I'm working on.
Okay, fair enough.
Now the only downside is that since some of them are for my friends and because some of them are kind of more of a hobby that I enjoy, some of them are free.
Oof. Yeah, fair enough.
But I mean, hey, they're for my friends and they're for it. I enjoy voice acting.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I've had a couple people try to commission me after they see like my actual hand drawn stuff, and I'm like, absolutely fucking not. And they always ask why, and I'm like, because I'm terribly undisciplined, and I am very certain that if I were to take this commission, I would end up accidentally disrespecting your time. So absolutely fucking not.
That's fair.
Yeah, I actually. Oh wait, I already told you that. Yeah, I grew up in a family of artists, so it's like I'm very well, and it was not just a family of artists. My family actually helped the local art community as well, which is actually why my opinion of the mainstream art community is fairly low, actually. But that being said, it definitely met a lot of interesting people doing that, to be perfectly honest. Some of the people that I knew back in the day actually made it fairly big, especially some of the musicians, to be perfectly honest. Oh, that's a nice model.
Yeah. For right now, I'm really using this one because it really ties into the shapeshifter part of my lore.
Fair enough. There's all kinds of like shapes that you alternate through when you change a character. When you change a character, that's a lot of different options.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There is a lot that I could use this for.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Right, you got a lot of options and possibilities there. Funny enough, the whole shapeshifter aesthetic is exactly is exactly something I was leaning on too. That's why I have different numbers of eyes for not talking and talking.
It's fair. That's fair.
So, is this model a moth by any chance?
Yes, but also technically no, but yes.
Yeah, I had to ask because like the feather-like antennas is like, hold on, I think I know what those are.
Yes. This one is a moth. Though the main one.
Yes, that's the hell spawn from the actual lore description, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I don't use it too often because I have it bound to 0, which is all the way on the other side of my mouse.
Oh, wait a minute, I didn't even notice this. Okay, fair enough. I just noticed the last sentence in the lower one right here. So I take it your first language is Japanese?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. I've always struggled trying to learn that language, to be perfectly honest. It is
that's fair. That's fair, actually.
It's a lovely language, but I don't exactly have a lot of opportunity to practice with people. So it's like it makes learning the language kind of difficult, right?
Yeah, I can't help you too much because my family only taught me kanji, not any other one. So it's a little difficult to communicate with people in Japanese because not too many people know kanji.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fair enough. Oh my god, what is this? Eldritch... What? What eldritch chime is in that tome?
Oh,
it's a great model, by the way.
Thank you. I drew it myself.
Oh, nice. I rigged this myself in like 5 minutes.
Nice. I like the multiple eyes. That's fun.
Oh, thank you.
What's poppin'? What's good?
Heralds of Ascendant, which you can learn about on the link below. Oh, interesting.
Yes, sir. Or ma'am, whichever you prefer. It doesn't say your pronouns, so.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's see, what do we got here? Krelly and Chibidoki, a combination I don't see very often.
I like the weird ones.
That's fair. I mean, I gathered, right?
I'm silly.
Silly
and plus,
is...
I don't watch a lot of VTubers as well. I kind of got into VTubing as a secondary thing, so I'm still kind of new to the scene, to be honest.
Fair enough. I love like the first question on the frequently asked questions is this a cult?
Yeah. We get that. That's the first question we usually get, so that's the first question that I put. Well, that we put.
Fair enough. I've never heard of this. This is actually interesting because that's actually right up my alley of like analyzing religion and ideology from like propositional from like an analytical perspective.
Wonderful. Well, you're welcome among our ranks then. That's literally all we do on my channel, that and then like goofing off. And in the heralds, it's kind of our thing. That's what we do.
Oh, the bite model is mentioned in here. Interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're fundamentally anti like high control group, anti like fundamentalist groups. It's very like we've been called the anti-cult cult.
That's a
Like,
that's an interesting combination of words.
yeah, like I like to put it this way. There's two definitions of the word cult, right? There's definition one, which is just a new religion, period. Right? We meet that criteria. The second definition is the high control groups, the fundamentalist cults, the, Jonestown type shit.
Yeah.
You're a definition one cult, but not a definition two. We are anti definition two. We actively help people leave definition two. And then them still finding in our definition one cult something to believe in and something to, find hope in often helps people leave definition 2 cults, because one of the big draws for definition 2 cults is people don't want to leave often because they don't want to let go of the magic.
Yeah.
They don't want to let go of the magical thinking, and the world could be so beautiful and shiny if we had all these fantasy things. So they come to us, and then we tell them, you can have magic and joy and whimsy and not get controlled by people and told what to do.
Hold on. Let's see. Sorry, I'm reading through this and hold on.
No,
Interesting.
I appreciate reading it. Really, it's exciting.
But the thing I was talking about when you were talking about why people don't leave cults, another thing is the isolation that cults often require of their members in order to. Yeah, we have that. There's that issue that I remember talking to a friend of mine. We were talking because I study religion, and I talk about like different religions and like what they are and what they aren't and the common misconceptions thereof. And one thing that came up one time was like, for example, again, this exact issue of like cults and like. We talked a lot about like how, again, they isolate people. Oftentimes, some cults will even choose who it is you marry. That way, again, they have a foundational like situation in the very family that you end up having. So the only way to leave the cult
your
is
family is like collateral, basically.
Yep. There's certain ultra orthodox Jewish cults that do that on occasion. They use the practice of shidduch as a manipulation tactic.
Yeah, it's terrifying to think about. Like, ugh.
Yeah, there's also the practice of like, for example, auditing in Scientology. I know, whereas like they keep you under control by taking like very deep. Oh wait, my time is up. Sorry, damn. I like talking to people like that. I'm gonna actually have to see what's going on with this. Interesting. Kerberos?
Hi. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's
I'm a Cerberus.
It's a cosmic otaku, but yeah. So I'm gonna have to ask you for some help in pronouncing your name. Oh wait, it's right there. Damn it!
It is. Yeah, it is right there.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see what we got here.
Interesting. You like leaf? You like leaflet? GG Pippa. I don't know who Carmen America. Wait, no, I think I know who Carmen America is. She's like the American, like she's the America, right? Like that's her whole thing.
Yeah, she's the American magical girl.
Yes, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice. Which one is that?
PMG Hecate 2.
Ah, hell yeah.
Not modeled, but my actual handgun is an FN Reflex. So
I personally would love. It's never going to happen, but I would love to have a Heckler and Koch G11.
One sec. I'm forgetting what gun. Oh, that looks.
It's like the most sci-fi looking gun, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I had to Google it because I was like, that's not one I've heard before. What is it chambered in?
It's caseless, by the way. Funny enough, it was an experiment in caseless ammunition.
So it's chambered in its own ammo. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it does have the problem where it heats up the gun because it's caseless, right? Because all of
Yeah.
that energy has to go somewhere.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's just such a fucking cool looking weapon. I'm like, I would love this shit.
Really want to get an MK16. Oh,
Ooh.
badly. They're like $3,000. Ah.
Damn. Yeah, people forget about the timer on these things. Bookworm oh. That was such a delightful beginning to that conversation. Holy crap. Korikuma. Oh, wait, I've talked to this person before.
Hello.
Hello there. I believe we've talked before.
I feel like we have. I just can't remember.
I mean, to be fair, it's been like 2 months since I've been on VupeChat, so it could have been a while ago.
I mean, I've been on VupeChat since beginning of February, so I feel like something doesn't add up.
Oh, fair enough. Well, maybe I'm misremembering, right?
I know. I at least don't recognize your model, but to be fair, there's like people do change their model here and there, so like.
Oh yeah, no, I've kept this model for a while.
Okay, gotcha. Then I don't think we have met before.
That's fair.
Or I'm just stupid. It could be, or both. Could be both.
Nah, that's not really an issue of stupidity or anything like that. What is this?
I mean, I'm also tired right now, so a little, but yeah.
Oh, German. Interesting.
Yeah, German.
The only German I'm aware of is shit that I learned reading Hegel and Kant.
Okay.
Yeah. Not the best not the best to offer, right?
Hey, God, I can't talk. German is German. If you know a little bit German, that's fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it is. As long as it isn't a racial slur, you're good to go, sir.
Well, I did study, the history of Gnosticism, so I did have to suffer through reading National Socialism by Rudolf Jung, so.
Nine.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I mean, at least it's clearer than the other book on that same subject, but, I didn't enjoy reading that one either.
I feel like I know which one you're talking about, but yeah.
You're pretty, the Funny Mustache Man book.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we joke about that. We joke about that here in Germany from time to time.
I mean, you kind of have to, right? It's like you have to do. Is the whole point of dark humor is to take the piss out of the devil, right? To rob him of his power.
I guess.
Ooh, Takanashi Kiara.
Yeah, pretty much the reason why I started VTubing, literally only because I think I got recommended a video of her talking German while playing Mario Kart or something like that. And that was the first ever VTuber clip I saw, and then it just started everything with Hololive, and then at some point I was like, oh well, guess I'm here now. Can't seem to escape. I don't think I want to escape.
I would suggest if you ever come up with like character lore, that should be part of your lore.
Nah. The lore, I just like Takanashi Kiara because she spoke German. God damn.
Did you ever see the Kobo trying to speak German to Kiara?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, if you go by that now, that technically I should now be a much bigger fan of I forgot her complete name, but her Cece from Whole Life, the green doll.
Oh yeah, what is her last name? Yeah, the Italian, right? Wait, no.
She's
German. Is she German?
She is actually German. Chiara is Austrian.
Oh shit! I actually didn't know that. But I actually never looked into that. So like, I didn't know that like Aurora was Italian. I just thought like, okay, yeah, fair enough.
It's so funny how many Europeans are now in whole life.
Right.
You have an Italian cat, you have a German doll, you have a Austrian phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah, Austrian Phoenix also runs a cult, so it's like the KFP.
Hey, we had that in history before, where an Austrian tried pretended to be German, didn't end well.
Well, I mean, I think it had more to do with the fact he was trying to channel the spirit of Odin, right?
I mean, hey.
Yeah, I remember showing that to a friend of mine when we were talking about that. It was like, hey, do you want to take a look at this painting of the Wild Hunt by the guy's favorite artist? And he was like, oh, that's uncanny. He's like, yeah, I wasn't fucking around when I said he was trying to channel the spirit of Odin. Like,
Damn. Oh man.
Oh well, but things happen, right?
Yeah, right, dude. You just may also, because of that interaction right now with the whole Hololive thing, just made me remember. I just had a dream today of Hololive and of like Kiara. It was so weird, actually.
Uh-oh.
It was just like no, it was like a dream where it's like I was in school and like for whatever reason I realized that I am in class with Takanashi Kiara, but it was like a random girl, like a girl not looking like Kiara, but I like recognized her from her voice or whatever, and like it was kind of weird.
Is that my Oshi?
Is that my
Oshi? Oh my god.
And it is so random because like I don't even know why. So as much as I like VTubing and streaming and everything, I don't really watch much VTube. I don't really watch VTubers or streams.
Yeah.
I mostly watch clips, right?
I mean, that's the easiest way to keep up with everything, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, and like I also only just watch clips that like get recommended to me on my YouTube.
Yeah, especially with those larger streamers where it's like it's kind of just impossible to interact with your like Oshi anyway. So it's like one of the like the main drives of like the live stream is like being able to interact with your Oshi in real time, as well as like being there as things are happening, right? So it's like one of the main pulls is just like not really all that practical. So it's understandable that like the clips would be quite popular.
Yeah. And also the clips are what show the stuff that was interesting.
Yeah.
I guess because in a stream like that goes like 2-3 hours, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes are like actual good or like our 30 minutes of that could just be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the clips are basically highlights of the stream, right?
Yep.
But if you want to catch your Oshi doing karaoke, you better get the live stream because that shit's getting nuked in the VOD, right?
Dude, actually, I don't know how, but like, because I never really get that either. But one day again with Kiara, she like made that was a long time ago though. She made like a karaoke stream where she was doing German anime songs.
Interesting.
Or used German covers from other people, like the lyrics from other people to sing anime songs in German.
That's fascinating.
That was kinda cool.
Did you sing any Kill la Kill songs? Because I know some of those songs are supposed to be in German.
I don't know. Kill la Kill?
Indeed.
Wait, Kill la Kill, I don't know.
Hold on now.
I for whatever reason when you said Kill la Kill, my brain went to Akame ga Kill.
Oh, okay.
But like Kill, no, I don't think they were German.
No, they
Or
were.
had German.
Yeah, some of the songs like Blumenkranz were in German. It's just they were poorly pronounced. So there's a lot of Germans who didn't realize the song was supposed to be in German.
I mean, what I know is like obviously the biggest contender for German in anime songs is like Attack on Titan. I mean, it literally technically.
Oh yeah.
The city it plays actually exists in Germany.
Interesting. Yeah,
like,
I never.
Like
Keep going.
Yeah, there is like a city that is like walled off, just like in Attack on Titan. Not that high, maybe, but like as a reference.
Yeah.
What did you want to say?
Oh yeah, no. On your, I sent you on the VupeChat message, like an actual native singer, a native German speaker singing Blumen, one of the songs from Kill la Kill that's supposedly in German, right? So, yeah, the songs are actually in German. It's just they didn't get a native speaker to sing it, so it is a little hard to understand sometimes in the original version of the OST, right?
Gotcha. Okay, to be fair, the moment I didn't think of I didn't have any like insert songs in my head from Kill la Kill. I just thought like, oh, you probably mean one of the openings or the endings, and was like,
Oh God, no, yeah. No, all the opening songs were definitely, none of the opening songs were in German. Yeah, no.
No, I mean some have German words. I still know like I think the first opening from Mirai Nikki had like 1, 2, 3, which is just 1, 2, 3 in German.
Yeah. I mean, the Japanese do have a fascination with the German people, so.
You know what they love to say though? Most of the time, I feel like the word I hear the most in anime, that is German, is Schadenfreude.
I mean, to be fair, right? I mean, to be fair, it is a good word, right? It is very useful. I've used that word on occasion to, describe certain phenomenological states, right?
I mean, isn't it actually like, isn't it also like actually a word in English?
Yeah, so English does have some German words in it, mostly for from psychology and philosophy. So and I'm probably gonna butcher this, like Weltanschauung or something. Like, again, I know how to say it in English. I just don't know what it would be in German pronunciation.
I didn't really know how what that would be in German.
Hold on, let me see if I can. It'll probably make more sense if I actually spell it out, right?
If you can write it, then maybe I know.
In before this turns out to be Dutch and I'm just being dumb, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Weltanschauung.
Oh, damn, I forgot that the W's are pronounced as, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. What else? God, there was something I remember with... Oh, yeah. Do you know, also, your timer is almost running out.
I know.
Okay. Aufheben.
Yeah, again, Hegel, right?
That's a word you use?
It's a word you use in philosophy if you're talking about Hegelianism. Otherwise, other people might use the word sublate to mean the same thing. So,
fair enough. Okay, by the way, because we were on the topic of anime songs in German or whatever. Do you know the anime? What is it? Yojo Senki? I think that's what it's called.
Not by name. It might be something that I saw a while ago.
Or I don't know if that's how it's called, but I think this was an anime with a girl soldier. I think she was called Tanya. Tanya. I don't really know.
Oh, you're talking Tanya the Evil?
Yeah. I think that's it.
Yeah, I've actually never seen Tanya the Evil, but it does look hysterical. I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah.
I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it either, but I just saw. I remember because I just saw a video of a song from there. I think it's an ending song. The song is called "Los Los Los." I don't really know if you know that one.
This one I've never heard of before, but that being said, it doesn't sound like a Japanese song.
No, I mean, los is German for go go go.
Yeah, no, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah. But like I know that they have like a few German words in that song as well, but they pronounce it so not horribly, but like in a way where it's like, oh, I don't really that's not how you spell it, how you say it. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's a very, very thick Japanese accent, right?
okay, so the I can just tell you. So the song literally begins with the saying, Feuer schießt. Wait a minute. Let me hear it again. Give me a moment. Because it's different in covers. Okay, so they say in good German they say Feuer schießen, Feuer los, Achtung Deckung hinlegen halt, which is basically just it says fire, shoot, fire, go, danger, or like be or like caution, oh, fuck, I don't know the other word in German, but it's just like random German words for like I guess when you're in battle, when you're in war.
I mean, that makes sense given the context of the story, right?
Yeah, but it's like the word for shooting, which is schießen. They don't say schießen. They say schiberu. and the problem and I was wondering where the hell do they get that B in there? And then I realized the way you can write it is like this. Now bear in mind, after that in the middle is not a B, that's an S.
Oh, I'm aware. We used to have something similar to that in English before some orthographic reforms.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people say it's a sharp S.
Yeah.
Like some words you can write like this, like you could also write the same word like this, that instead of that letter you can just put 2S.
Yes.
There. And my guess is probably they just like they thought that S was a B because it does look similar to a B if you don't know it.
Yes, it's it's again a short and a long S like just put together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We used to actually use like a 3-form S in English as like a standard, but apparently people kept misinterpreting that S as like an F. So it's like
it's an F.
Yeah, because it wasn't always like in this ligature that you have here. Hold on, I'm gonna try to see if I can find this because I don't have it on my keyboard, obviously, because again we don't exactly use this in English anymore, right? Here we go. This one. So this is the form of S that would be used, for example, in the middle of a word. Yeah. Under certain circumstances, yeah.
I get why it's why people would think that's an F.
Yeah, but if you imagine that and then immediately trail into an S, that's the exact letter that you have in German.
Mm.
Yeah. It's a ligature, so it's like 2 letters combined.
What's also funny is with these when people who don't speak German see these letters. I'm just gonna put them out there because like, okay, that's just an O, an A, and a U with like dots on top. What the fuck is this?
The umlauts, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like instead of O, it's Ö. Instead of A, it's A, and instead of U, it's Ü. And people are like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, to be fair, the Germanic languages have like a strange number of vowels compared to like its other Indo-European relatives, and like the various Germanic languages had to come up with different ways to account for the fact that Latin only had 4 vowel signs and 4 or 5 vowel signs, right? Whereas English has English at least has way more 5 vowels, right? So it's German. So it's like
Yeah.
was a
I mean, sometimes when I read English, I'm like, okay, you literally write it the same way as something, but the way you pronounce the word is completely different. Like I can't think of an example for at the like immediately, but
well, I mean, to be fair, our spelling was heavily influenced by the French, so.
I mean, okay, touche.
You can blame France for that one, right?
I mean, you can blame France for everything, to be fair.
And to be fair, I mean, you're not wrong. All the bad ideas Germany ever had seem to have come from the French first, right?
God damn. Oh, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really had that much experience with German. I know my godson speaks German, so whenever I have a German question, I usually just go to ask him. I have more experience with Dutch, and I'm not very fluent in that either.
I think Dutch I could understand a little bit if they talk slowly. Problem for me is Dutch sounds like a mixture of English and German, but like a very bad mixture, like a mixture someone thought of when they were drunk.
Right? I mean,
and
like,
high at the same time.
I mean, who would have thought to apologize with "hit spite me," right?
Jesus.
Right. Right. It's like I love Dutch. It is such a funny sounding language, to be perfectly honest. But like, you're not wrong about there. It's like, huh? I wonder what you could always be like. Does this sound more English or does it sound more German? And oftentimes it's like, well, it's usually one or the other. Like Jungen for boy. It's like, I wonder which one this sounds like, right? Or fucking like Maisha. It's like, that definitely doesn't sound like English, right?
Yeah. I wonder right now which language would I understand better between Dutch or like Swedish, because I heard Swedish is also like in some ways a little similar to German.
I mean, hold on. Actually, that's a good question. I'm gonna pull up a chart of West Germanic languages. Because I know like the closest. You okay there?
I'm sick. I'm good.
Fair enough. Yeah, because I know like the closest like national level language to English is Dutch, very clearly, right? But like if you're talking regional languages, it's actually West Frisian. Let's see. So for West Germanic languages, we have Scots, English, Frisian, Dutch, Low German, Central German, and Upper German. Apparently, these are like 2 different dialects of High German.
I mean, we have like a dialect for like almost every part of Germany. Like Bavaria has its own one. The one where I'm not gonna dox myself. I retreat that statement.
I mean, fair enough. I wouldn't have asked you to.
But like Berlin has its own statement, its own thing. I forgot the word for now.
Even dialect?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Dialect. That was the word. Hamburg has its own one. Some are very like depending on how hard the person speaks in their dialect. It can tell. I think Bavaria has like 3 dialects, 3 different dialects depending on where in Bavaria they are.
That's interesting.
Or it's like depending on where you are, it gets worse with that dialect. Because like I don't know. I feel like in Bavaria, the more south you are in there, the less you'll understand the people in there. The
Yeah.
less it sound, the more it sounds like a different language altogether.
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, this probably was the standard before the great empires ended up like being a thing. It probably was that like all of these regions were like Italy, where it's like basically every little province or hamlet spoke its own little dialect.
I guess.
Like
yeah, but I don't know.
the advent of writing and the larger like traditional state definitely standardized languages across their nations.
Yep.
But yeah, outside of what you've told me, I don't really know much about German per se. Like I do know that, for example, the umlaut, from what I understand, came to replace like the like an e following the vowel. I don't know.
Yeah. The before it was like o, like for the umlaut, before it was oe or ae or ue.
Yeah.
That's how you wrote it before.
The history of the writing systems, mostly what I'm aware of, because it's definitely interesting to see how exactly the various letters actually came to be across the. Okay, I finally got the thing up for the. We were talking about Swedish earlier, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the North Germanic languages are Danish, Swedish, Norwegian, Faroese, and Icelandic. I actually didn't know Faroese was a Germanic language.
I mean, fair enough. Like, right there, that they are there. They are in the northern parts there, so it makes sense that those languages are similar to each other.
Yeah, from what I understand, like there's a bit of a dialect continuum between Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish. Where it's like it's more intelligible. Like it's not where it's like asymmetrical and like how intelligible it is. Like I don't remember which one it is, but like some of the speakers of two of the languages. I think you know what I mean, right? It's easier for yeah. I don't remember the exact specifics of it, but I remember someone telling me about that.
Gotcha.
All I know is every time I hear Danish, I think of Beowulf.
Interesting. All right, but I think I'll leave you be now.
Fair enough.
You'll have a great
before you go, read Beowulf and get back to me on how much of that you understand. I'm actually really curious because a lot of features that I do know are in German were in Old English at one point. So,
how is it called again?
I'll send it to you.
All right.
There we go. Sorry about that. It's taking me a little bit longer to find this than I expected.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry.
Well, you know, yeah. If you need to go, you can go. I'll send it to you later. Okay.
All right. You have a great time then.
You too. You have a lovely day. I could have sworn I had a copy of Beowulf in Old English. What the fuck? Okay. Hello there.
Wow.
It seems you have eyes
It
on
is I, the entity.
the entity, eh?
I am the entity. You may ask one question of the entity.
Well, One question of the entity, eh?
One question.
Hmm.
Actually, you already asked your question, so you know what? No more questions.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Oh, you know what? The entity is not good at its job.
If I have to ask one question to the entity, I guess it'd be, why is the entity so cute?
The entity is quite cute for many reasons. You see, the entity is cute because it makes it less threatening for when travelers and just random people approach the entity.
That makes sense.
Yes, so that is your question of the entity.
Roka Rorin. Interesting. I've actually never heard of this one.
Yeah. She's good. She does lots of singing. She's corpo, so
Chroma Shift. Okay.
yeah, Chroma Shift, yeah.
Interesting. Debuted on what is this? June 14th, 2023.
Yeah, that sounds about right. She's been active for a long time, jeez. I didn't realize it's been that long.
Time flies when you're having fun, eh?
Time flies when you have an Oshi.
Right. So,
Yeah.
Jojo, tell me a little bit about yourself.
You have already asked your question, but the entity will answer. I am a nerd and an entity. Yes. I have come from the distant future to answer all of your questions.
Fair enough. I like the commitment to the bit, to be perfectly honest.
This is not the usual bit. I was bored and I was talking to somebody and we decided, it'd be funny if we do goofy things. So we did goofy things.
Honestly, kind of based.
And now I am committing to the bit. This entity, you are the first person that got to ask a question of the entity.
Okay, so I came at an opportune time, it seems.
You came at the opportune entity asking time.
All right. Well, this has definitely entertained me, so you've earned a sub.
Oh my goodness, I got a sub? Well, that's amazing. I did it. Look, Ma, I did it. I'm a big VTuber now. Anyways, the entity is quite happy. How about, you know what, since you've asked so much of the entity now asks something of you.
Oh, certainly.
Certainly.
Be careful, because you may not enjoy the answer depending on what the question is.
Okay, then tell me about yourself, but like leave out anything that is not enjoyable, I guess.
Fair enough. So I am a schizo VTuber, I guess, right? Yeah. So long story short, lore-wise, because I'm pretty sure this has like two components, right? There's the lore question and this like what the hell do you actually do question, right? So the lore is that I am an entity from the Devaloka who was cast out of the sky when the Sky King betrayed the High Father, and now I wander the earth fighting Gnostic wizards. So, long story short, the actual thing that I do is I'm starting to get back into VupeChat and video games, but for the past few times, for quite a while, I've been doing art criticism, like very like constructive art criticism. I'm not tearing anyone down, and I've been doing like a philosophical, like I've been doing a more metaphysic and philosophy based cultural commentary.
I see.
Yeah.
Anyways, thanks for the chat. The entity will now see you in the future, perhaps.
Fair enough. You have a lovely day.
You as well. Goodbye. Farewell.
Oh, she really is a cutie pie. At least she's having fun. Grayscale Rush. Oh, well, no, fair enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get any mentor time, but you know, fair enough. I actually really do like talking to people. Snowy de Valley. Oh, Snone de Valley. Okay, I completely butchered that name. Hello there.
Oh, don't worry. Just call me Snow. How you doing? Hello there.
Fair enough. I'm doing good. How about you?
Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well.
Fair enough. Let's see. Let's learn a little bit. Let's learn a little bit about you. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Huh. You like Michi. Based. She's really fucking funny when she's duded. I'm not gonna
Who
lie.
doesn't like Michi Mochibi, bro? Who doesn't? I watched her back in the days when she was Mika Melotica.
Ah, fair enough, right? Let's
Yeah.
see. So I see you're I see you're a member of the science team.
I am.
Fair
I'm a
enough.
member of the science team. What?
Project Melody.
Oh, I thought I was like, wait, what? They had the banners for her? Because I thought it's about the little card.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's what threw me off. I was like, I don't think they had one for her. I never rocked any of them.
Fair enough. It was Kiryu Coco.
She doesn't like Coco, man. She's really funny.
Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, this Kaison's not on here, but fair enough. Let's see. Shy Lily.
I thought I did have her on there. That's weird. Okay.
Honestly, to be fair, at a certain point when trying to add people on favorite VTubers on VupeChat, it can be kind of a pain in the ass. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like sometimes some of them show up and some of them don't. I don't know.
Yeah.
That might just be me. Okay.
See, Maury Calliope. I actually have a number of her CDs. Let's see.
Ooh, okay.
And then we have Shy Lily. Definitely, she's not, not my kind of, not my particular content creator, but I can see it.
Okay.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Right.
I got you.
Different, everyone has different tastes, and I can definitely understand, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Rushia is a name I haven't heard in a long time, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
You enjoy the Menhera energy, though, don't you?
I'll be honest though, she's the reason why I got into Hololive.
That's fair. That is, fair enough.
Yeah. I watched her Wii Fit stream. That was like the first one I watched, and I was like, all right, this person's pretty funny.
Hold on. Who is Petra Gurin? That's actually, I got a new name to look up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she's still streaming. She's a Niji Sanji. She's like the second gen.
Oh, I've seen this.
EN.
I've seen this face before. I've just never actually heard her name.
She's the only one left because the other two talents graduated already from Niji.
Fair
Every
enough.
gen. It's kind of sad, yeah.
I mean, considering what happened in Niji, it's kind of understandable.
No, half of them are all gone, bro. It's like I'm just waiting on some of them that are graduating to just rebrand soon now.
To pull a Doki Bird, eh?
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad Doki Bird's doing better now. Holy crap.
All the Nijis that left Niji Sanji are doing a lot better now.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Is Rosemi still with Niji?
No, she graduated. She was there for like I think she recently graduated. It wasn't that big. It was just kind of like she just disappeared right off the bat.
Yeah.
But yeah, they try to keep her in Niji Sanji. I heard from an insider that they were like, "Hey, we need you to carry us." Like hand on shoulder, like, "We need you." And she's like, "Bro, I have no one here."
Fair. I mean,
she was planning to leave for a while now because everyone else was leaving too. So I think now was her time. The only one left is just Petra and her gen, and then the only ones left in the first gen of EN is just Finana and Alira. But I don't know if they're gonna graduate Niji or not.
I mean, yeah.
You never know.
You never know, right? Especially when you're dealing with Niji, right?
I did hear Alira get her visa threatened, so she's fucked in Niji. She's stuck in there.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do that shit. Yeah, fair enough.
But I love the Niji Sanji talents, bro. I say hate the company, not the talents, bro.
Oh yeah, no, I mean obviously, like you're spot on that. Like they, yeah,
They don't have free will. They don't have free will, man.
they're kind of locked in contracts, right?
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I was always more of a Phase Connect fan myself, but the talents in like Hololive and Niji Sanji are like, very, they're good. They're popular for a reason, right?
Oh, you're a Phase Connect fan? I have a question for you then.
Uh-oh.
There's this person that was in Phase Connect that got their whole Twitch deleted. I never understood why. You don't know what happened to Yuri? The little snow leopard girl?
That was one of the ones I didn't keep up with that much, but I can probably look it up. Hold on.
Because she deleted her whole Twitch. I was like, what happened? She just like, did she get fired or something? Like, I thought it was her own IP. So I was like wondering, like, why did she lose? Unless her contract said something.
See, the part was the Phase Invader, it seems. Okay, found it. On 23rd of April, Phase Connect announced the termination of... Oh, wait, hold on, let me extend this.
Yeah.
Announced the termination of Fura Yuri's contract following multiple breaches.
God damn, okay.
Yeah, Fishman in general, except for the fuck up with how they dealt with the jelly situation recently. Fishman's usually pretty, like, good with just letting shit, like, that actually is, not that big, just blow over, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that's crazy, honestly.
Who the fuck is this? Okay, like, Fura, okay, yeah, okay, so I have seen this person, but I never really kept up with them.
I knew her before Phase. I only knew her because she came in my stream a couple of times.
Oh,
And
interesting.
Then, I followed her back, and then she had a full name, and then she got the IP name for Yuri on Twitch. So she kept the name Yuri, just Yuri on Twitch, and I was like, oh, that's pretty dope. And then she joined Phase, and then I didn't hear from her after that. I was like, oh, she's in Phase now. That's cool.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would ever want to know a VTuber to that degree, to be perfectly honest. Like,
I mean, I feel like the VTuber community is kind of small. People kind of know each other here and there.
True, but I like VTubers because of the combination of like distance and closeness at the same time. It's like
you feel like it's gonna like not meet your expectations, or it's gonna be like, wait, they're saying this, but I like them because of this. What's that saying? Never meet your heroes.
No. It actually has more to do with it's basically professional wrestling for me.
Oh, okay, got you.
I like the kayfabe.
Okay. I was thinking like you don't want to meet them because your expectations might change.
No,
your view on them might change.
Nah, I'm a pretty laid back person. You'd actually have to do something really genuinely fucked up for me to be like, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a pretty laid back person. Like, it takes a decent amount of like bullshittery to actually like get me to be like, yeah, no.
Okay, that's pretty dope though. Do you fuck with gamer subs by chance?
I would have, but then they dropped Cinder during the whole thing, and I was like, something was always fishy about that. And
are you a Cinder fan?
I wasn't until after. Ironically enough, the docs came out, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I read the docs, and I was like, wait, this is inconsistent, and it doesn't actually make any sense. So I was definitely one of those ones who only found out about Cinder after like all the accusations came out. And I'm like, look, man, I don't want anyone's career to be ruined. I think it was kind of like ridiculous that even if everything said was actually true, all of this should have been dealt with behind the scenes. There was no reason for any of this shit to come out, right?
That's the thing about VTuber drama is that half the time it's never talked out in DMs. It's always just like Google Docs stab back.
Yeah, but it's like, and I'm kind of annoyed again that Bao, Shiley, the Silvervale all kind of came out to like destroy this girl's reputation and career dream. That being said, I don't want them to lose their careers either, to be perfectly honest, right? It did kind of really fucking annoy me because I was like, none of this makes sense. And then the actual Cinder documents came out, and it's like, okay, I'm actually vindicated because now I can compare the original document to the new document. It's like, oh, okay, I can see exactly what was going on here because I can now compare the two in extraneous detail. And I was like, okay, I feel vindicated.
Yeah, it was just kind of weird. And then like, I think what really weirded me out was there was so many VTubers like on the hate train. They're like, yeah, fuck her, and I was like, what?
Yeah,
Like,
it was all wildly inappropriate in my opinion. But you know, that kind of shit happens, right?
yeah, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just started hating on her for no reason, just because they didn't know her, and then like. It was really hateful. In my opinion, I think it was more hateful than the hate that was going on with like the Niji talents that are graduating and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I would totally agree with you there.
I did a collab and then we were playing like I think it was Repo or something. Oh, that's funny.
How in the world? I've never seen a VupeChat blocked before.
Well, I blocked one earlier.
Oh, how do you do that?
There's like a Voop demon thing called the Voop monster or whatever, or Voop storm, and you basically you play like a rhythm game, not like a rhythm game, like a memorization game. He'll be like, you are to pass me and stop the Voop surges, and I'm like, yeah, sure. So then he'll be like, all right, memorize this. And he's like, up, left, right, and I'm like, all right, up, left, right, and you just do the pattern, and it gets longer and longer, and if you beat it, well, you stop the Voop storm.
Interesting.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but I did a collab, and then this one VTuber's like, I gotta go take a cinder, and I'm like, what? What's the fucking cinder? What is that? And he meant he's gonna go take a shit.
Oh my god, that's.
And I'm like, what are you, fucking 10? I immediately was just like, man, you're
like, come on, man,
weird
right?
for that, bro. Like, are you trying to really engagement bait? I don't know. Like, I feel like it was during a stream too. Like, okay, buddy.
Yeah, that definitely does come off to me as like, again, are we really doing this kind of deal, right?
I'm like, man, just put the fries in the bag, bro. I'm trying to fucking listen to that.
It's like, what are your opinions on the whole Cinder situation? Just me, like, I just want to put the fries in the bag. Can I just put the fries in the bag?
I feel like, I don't know what it is, man, but I feel like people were hating more on the Cinder situation than the whole Vishojo situation. I was like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, actually thinking about it, you might be right about that. Yeah.
Like,
what I have of the opinion what happened to Cinder is just, again, totally out of proportion. Like, again, even if everything that was said was actually true, it just did not merit that degree of, oh, fair enough. Skippy bro. Hello there.
Hello.
So how have you been today?
I've been good. How are you?
Good. I see you have a robot bee named Appia.
Yeah, I do. Do you want to see them?
Sure. Oh, that's really cute.
They're my little baby. They're my little baby. Yes. I love them so much. They're so cute. They're so silly.
I take it since it's a drone, is it a male bee?
Yes. I mean, well, it used to be male, but now they're no gender. They have no just specified gender.
Fair enough.
They're like agender, if agender icon, I guess. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. It's great. It's perfect.
Oh, there's a bunch in here that I actually have never heard of before. Oh, I've heard of Yomi before, and Yoka Siri. I'm looking at the VTubers list.
The VTubers of mine?
Yes.
Yes. A bunch of silly. I have to add more. There's a lot of people that I want to add.
Right.
Yeah. A lot of cool fellers. I love them.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I just don't exactly have a lot to say about this list because I'm like, I a lot of these people, I have no idea who these are, right?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I will say that Yomi is definitely a sweet bean, and it is funny to see her and Common America become friends, right?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yoi's so cool. Hope I could beat them. They're cool. She's awesome. Yeah.
Actually, funny enough, what the? Oh, was that on me? Ah, fuck! I hope that wasn't on me. Hello there.
Hello. I recognize you only because I've sometimes tried to find like highlights of myself on YouTube with VupeChat, and I've seen your highlight stuff before.
Interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised that I popped up in anyone's like searches. To be perfectly honest.
I'm kind of creepy that way. If I like someone's vibe, I kind of cyberstalk them for a bit, or I'll just look up the word VupeChat on YouTube, and I'm like, hey, I know some of those people.
Oh, fair enough. So how much? Okay, so now I'm interested actually. So how much about me did you find out before I knew you existed?
Not that much, because you had like I didn't watch all of them. I just I recognized you. You were making like highlights of like your VupeChat experiences.
Oh yeah, those weren't highlights. Those were just like straight up VODs for the most part.
That's what I'm probably meaning. I'm so used to saying highlights out of habit because I only watch like highlighted like clips from some of the Twitch streamers I watch.
Yeah, fair enough. The only thing I really did for those videos is I went in and I cut out the dead air. That's literally about it.
Completely reasonable. Sorry if I'm like now reading your thingy here.
Ah, that's fair.
All right. I had to ask because I was always wondering this when I was like even seeing your design. Does the thing on your outfit mean anything exactly?
Okay, so funny enough. The answer is yes. So this actually does say something in Cantonese, but it's written in a script that I invented.
Okay, so it's a mixture of both, it seems.
Yes. So this script was actually designed as like an experiment. I have a web novel that I've been working on for a while, which did foreshadow some future things I wanted to do, which involved, for example, the contacting like alien tribes. Like they're human tribes, but they're they're explicitly human, but they just happen to be on other planets, right? And one of the things, yeah. So the thing with that was that each planet had its own indigenous magic system, right? So like every planet has its own indigenous power set. And on this particular planet, it was for a planet of only women, right? And the details behind that aren't really important, right? What was important is that because of the way their magic worked, they never really developed to like even the Bronze Age. So they were perpetually locked in the Stone Age because of the way that their power system actually worked. So they end up being contacted by Earth folk, and the Earth folk, when they contact a lot of these aliens, they try to like technologically uplift the aliens as they meet them, right? Try to help bring them into the modern age. And one of the things that this involves is writing. And since these people never really developed writing on their own, they were an oral tradition. The Earth folk had to invent writing to help them not only transmit their own oral stories and like, more consistently, but also to, for example, like, so this script was actually invented by a Zainichi Korean who was also I don't know if I want him to be a Protestant or a Catholic, but a missionary, right? So the script was literally invented not just so that the people could write their own language, but also so that they could receive the Bible and have the Bible in their own language. And I actually got this idea off of how the Aboriginal Canadian script, like is used in Inuktitut and Blackfoot in Cree, was invented, because that was invented by a Methodist who wanted to give the Algonquins, the Bible in their own language. And so since this was from a Zainichi Korean, I was like, wait, I could probably repurpose design ideas from Chinese and like Japanese and Korean orthography and make something out of that. So every part of this actually means something. So, you mind if I spurg out a little bit on the design for this? Because
Hey, no. If you want to fixate on me, you can. You're asking another autistic person. If you want to fixate, you can fixate.
Fair enough.
We have one more time, but that's about it. Then I'm just gonna like
Fair enough. So, so this is designed for a very strictly CVV language, which means that like every syllable has to either begin with a consonant and then end in a vowel, or be composed of only a vowel, right? I got this idea from like Polynesian languages. So each syllable block, contains the entirety of that syllable. So the first one is the triangle, the box, and then the little mark on the right hand side. And it's based kind of like Korean. So that top symbol, the triangle, is actually a nose. It's a representation of a nose. So it's a nasal sound. The box right below that is a bilabial, both lips open. And then finally, the mark around the consonant tells you what the vowel is. So you'll notice it's on the right hand side, right?
Yeah.
But it's in the middle. It's because it's a mid-back vowel. So it's a O sound. So it's, you combine the nasal and the bilabial, it's a M sound. So it's mo. Right below that, it's a cross with another mark at the top right-hand corner.
Yes, so something with another O. It seems like maybe, or no, it's on the top right. So
It's a, yeah,
Sorry.
that vowel is an oo because it's a back high vowel. So it's an oo sound. But the cross is actually a muter. It mutes something that it's in the function of. So in this case, since it's in the consonant position, it indicates that this is a vowel, not a consonant vowel combination. So it's mo, and then below that you have a visual representation of the tongue coming to touch the alveolar ridge right behind the teeth. So it's a t sound.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the stroke right beneath that is the tongue laid flat. Like when the doctor says, say ah, because that's the lowest position of the tongue. And then finally below that, you'll see something that kind of looks like a Korean K with a mark below that, right?
Yeah.
So that Korean K looking thing, or like the Japanese E sound, I think it's like katakana, yeah. That's actually a representation of the tongue touching the soft part of the roof of the mouth, the velar, the velum. That's a k or g sound. And then finally the muting mark where the A sound would be, because this is one where I was taking the phonotactics into consideration. Since this language can't have a syllable end in a consonant, the people, when they speak it, will always insert a vowel to break up a consonant cluster or to complement a consonant at the end of a syllable, right? And so the neutral vowel is an ah sound. But this therefore indicates that the language it came from didn't have a vowel there. So this would just, so it represents a k sound, but it would be read as ka. So if you read it together, it's, and I'm just going to leave the final ah sound out there because that's, that's adapted to to the phonotactic. So if you wanted to read the, what it records, it would be moltak, which would be the Cantonese word for prototype, because this model is a prototype.
Yeah, I like that. I don't write webcomics. My husband does, and he's written one based on me and him. Not like completely 100%. But the characters, like the main characters, are based on me and him. Where we do performance magic, like illusions and stuff. And I'll link it in the comment, the speech bubble comment thing.
Oh, nice.
To read it.
Here we go.
And so these are a couple who own a magic shop, and their hijinks that kind of ensue. It does start a little slow at times because my husband, I didn't check it first. I'm like a mild editor to tell him like, yeah, this sucks, or yeah, this is going somewhere.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Fair enough.
So little things like that. I've really grown to see loving how this grows. I will say once it hits like 100 and some of the newer issues, he had to get a new artist because the other one just something happened and he changed it about like trying to find an artist for it. So I'm like a mild editor, make sure his spelling and if the story sounds like it's going somewhere. But I'm not the writer. I'm usually amateur artist and I'm his thumbnail artist.
Fair enough.
But other than that, I don't really do much. I'm the, I guess, moral support for him. I'm just a moral support AWE fan.
Hey, moral support is important. That's all I gotta say.
It is. But but yeah, he writes other web comics, but this is his main one he's been keeping up with the most. He's trying to do something with another web comic, but sadly, I don't think that one's gonna have to do a little bit more things because one of his artists is like backing out from the project.
Fair enough.
He's trying to find someone right now. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to stretch a moment, but it was good talking with you. And
Likewise.
hopefully we can back again. Take care, man.
You have a lovely day. Thank you.
You too. No problem.
Hello there. The guy, I didn't hear a word of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Hi.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yes, now I can hear you.
Hello, 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 hello. Hi.
Dragon Maid fan by any chance?
Maybe not.
Fair enough. See a little bit of inspiration that might be coming from there.
Now, you can't, like, can you ever put the maid and a dragon ever again together? It's always dragon maid because it, like, exists, but you, like, it's two concepts. Why?
Nah, I was talking to. I was just talking aesthetics. My design is based off of panty and stocking. I don't have a problem with like derived aesthetics.
I just wanted to make a maid and a dragon, but then now it's dragon maid. But I have a tracksuit. I'm half Russian, so and get my emoji bird. Do you ever see a dragon maid with an emoji bird? Whatever.
So I see you love spring rolls.
I do. Yes.
Fair enough. Oh, you're an artist and a rigger. Interesting.
Yeah, I do 2D VTuber models. I just have like, I don't know. I wanted to have 3D because I can move more and I'm more of an expressive person and I want more body movement, also like arms and stuff. So I decided to click a Vidroid model together and made some things to it, like the horns, tail and stuff. I will get a constant model one day, but for now it's like just so I have something more. I love, I don't know, making gestures.
You talk with your hands, which is great for like performances.
I love 2D. Like, I love to make 2D models and rigging and stuff. But I think it's not. You can make more expressive things. I know. But not as expressive as 3D. Like, look at this. I can dimensional move things easier, and that doesn't make me a headache to do it.
Oh no, you don't have to convince me about this. I'm already very well aware. I grew up in a family of artists.
I see.
Yeah. It may not look like much, but I whipped this avatar up in like 5 minutes just as a prototype.
Awesome.
So, besides the rigging artist and your love of spring rolls, tell me a bit about yourself.
Well, is there much more to say? I don't know. I'm not like very interesting person, to be honest. I don't do much games because I do work most of the time. I do like VTuber babies most of the time, so that's like what consumes my time the most.
Fair enough.
I don't stream. I'm more like I love talking to people. That's why I'm on here, and I love like. Yeah, I don't love talking to people in real life because I'm autistic and I stare people down. But if I do it in like VTuber manners, nobody cares because nobody thinks that I would stare them down.
Well, I mean, you didn't have to tell me you were autistic. I could definitely tell. I grew up with an autistic family member. I have a bit of a radar for this.
No, people can tell.
Yeah, funny enough, back when I was in the military, I definitely saw that coming because in the at least in the U.S. Army, there's the like for very obvious reasons, like most people who have autism just aren't qualified to be in the military. It's not a moral thing; it's just like a de facto thing, right? And I remember this one. I'm not going to say the guy's name or anything like this, but I remember meeting this one guy, genuinely like genuinely lovely guy, right? Absolutely, great guy. Soon as I met him, I was like, "There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way." Because like I just saw him, the way he moved, the way he carried himself, the way he talked. I was like, I didn't say it out loud, but like the first thing in my head was like, "There's, excuse me." I could not process that because then like, well, yeah, I ended up like. He ended up finding out that yeah he was he didn't know it. He genuinely didn't know, but like he ended up finding he had found out he had autism while in basic training, and like I was there when he found out, and I was just kind of shocked he didn't know because it was like bleedingly obvious to me. I was like, my guy, I love you, but it was about as subtle as a hammer to the face, right?
It was nice meeting you.
Likewise, you have a lovely day.
You too, you too. Bye-bye.
Ooh.
Rat.
The rats are back.
Hello.
Hello there.
It's true. We never left. We've always been here.
They've been in my walls, right?
In the walls.
Right.
Everywhere.
Oh, that's an interesting collection of favorite VTubers. You got some good taste.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fucking-
I know what I dig.
Fucking GG Mooding, absolute gremlin, right?
Yep. I watched a portion of her September stream the first time, and I was like, damn. Crazy.
You got a. By the way, that's a great avatar. We're just gonna say that right now. Yeah.
The artist did do a remarkably good job. So I'm beyond happy with it. I only have the one toggle, but that's okay. I can become mad.
Fair enough. I mean, that's fair. So you got
when I'm locked in.
I see you got the Freak Fantome on there. Another good choice.
Yep. Mint.
The old the good old tomato and the human skin suit.
Yep. God, I do love me some Doki Bird.
When she actually became a bird for that one stream, that was just so fucking funny.
He did. It was really fucking funny. She should be a bird more often because it's just so goddamn funny.
And then Matara-Khan's like, "You can't kill me. I'm a roach. I'm unkillable."
Yeah. I appreciate the bug. Just to.
Truly a survivor.
It's true, is watching Ritara as the first VTuber I really got into. It made me think maybe I'll give this a shot. It seems like a fun hobby, except I don't know what I want to be. And then I realized one day, wait a minute, I can be anything. I can be a rat. Or he can be an astronaut. There's no rules.
You're not wrong. That's definitely a great way to approach this.
I can be whatever I want.
And I see you've picked a PlayStation controller.
It's really just an aesthetic choice. And also, when I was trying to find references for the artists, if you Google raps with controller, you'll find a picture of a little guy sat on like a PlayStation controller, and he looks very, very cute. So that was our base. That was our reference.
Honestly,
for some reason, yep. There's just lots of pictures of rats with PlayStation controllers for some reason.
That's interesting. I would not have guessed that.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but it's like, you know what? It also works better for just the animation of it because he's a little guy. He can reach both the analog sticks real easy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it would make sense that like there's no Nintendo ones on there either because it's like Nintendo is a very litigious company.
Yeah, exactly. They'd sue me. This is like legally distinct, you know. So it doesn't say PlayStation on the front there. It says Rastronaut on the front there. You know, this isn't a PlayStation. You know, if Sony asks, this isn't a PlayStation controller. This isn't a PlayStation controller. It's like one of those off-brand controllers that you would give to your friend when they came over.
Oh my god! You know, if you ever get like an ability to toggle between different controllers, you got to do a Sega Genesis controller.
I think that would be so cool to have different controllers. The keyboard looked weird. We tried having him just smashing buttons on a keyboard, but it looked a bit weird. We had to like scrunch it down to look too small, and it looked a bit silly.
Fair enough.
So we were like, a controller looks better.
Honestly, it really does. I can already see, like, just in my head, I can already see what that probably looked like, and I was like, yeah, the controller is a much more like,
Yeah, it's easier to make it look like he's actually doing something.
Yeah.
There's a little Easter egg my artist put in here. Sometimes when he's pushing the D-pad keys, that he'll do the 500 kilogram bomb punch in from Helldivers.
Interesting.
Yeah, he'll do one of the little stratagem things, you know, up, down, or up, right, down, down, down. You know, he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna put this in there because it sounds cool," and I was like, "Damn, that is cool. Thanks." And he's like, "Yeah, I love this rat. He's a good little guy," and I'm like, "I love the rat too. You did a good job. Like, kind of wish I paid you more money." It was shockingly cheap for the quality of this little fella.
I mean, fair. Were they an American? Were they an American artist or were they Indonesian?
I think he might be. I think it said Australian on his page.
Oh, that's unusual.
Wait, no, it does not. Oh no, it does say he's in Australia, but I don't know. It was like $140 for my little fella, which I mean, for how animated he is, felt quite cheap. Usually, for a lot of the more animated he's a great deal more expensive. But I'm happy with it, and I'll just give him more money later anyways, because I like his style. It looks good.
Honestly, you definitely got a good style going with this. This is a very...
Oh yeah, you know, and it's like I gotta maintain my style. What's the word? Consistency of style across everything. So, you know, he looks the same.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Here, you have a good one. Cool talking to you. You have a good night.
You too.
I'm gonna go harass somebody else.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those things where it's like,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
oh, you're an Etch-a-Sketch.
Where am I? Oh, hi.
Hello there.
Nice to meet you.
I heard like part of that, not the whole thing, but I think I got the gist.
Yeah. Have you drank water today?
No, I'm currently running on coffee, energy drinks, and soda, so I can currently feel my heart palpitating.
There we go. We love. Is your heart like this big?
Right. Hopefully, it's not going to grow 3 sizes today, right? That would be a serious medical condition.
No. While I have you here, tell me your favorite fruit or anything, and I'll drive for you live.
Oh, you know what? I'll take you up on that offer. Favorite fruit?
Yeah.
Interesting. If I had to pick a favorite fruit, I'd probably go with an apple, actually, to be perfectly honest.
Apple, I got you. Say less. While I'm drawing this for you, it says you're an assistant. You know, can you clarify what that means? Because I'm kind of new here.
Okay, so apparently I bought like a character pack a while ago. Because I only just found out today what this even meant, to be perfectly honest. People have been asking me about this for a while. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? What do you mean I'm an assistant, right? But apparently, like, I bought the Yomi character pack, and that was like what it refers to. And I'm like, okay, I would never have known this because, to be perfectly honest, I probably just bought that pack and then like forgot about it because, like, that would have been like months ago.
So hold up. I'm just coloring your apple, but do you like your apple? I'm no Picasso, I know that, but you know.
I appreciate the effort. Right, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, nice. No, I erased it. No, no, I erased it.
happens to the best of us.
No. But yeah, dude. You're actually my last one, because I've been on here since 6 p.m. and I'm tired of talking.
That's fair.
Yeah. So hey, let me see. Hold on. Entity secreted. Desbloca. Oh, Hakos Believe. GG Muffin. Nice. I like Juniper actors, and let me see. Okay. Hold on. English. People in Cinder. All right. Smash Bros. Of course. Nice. Fighter. Nice. Oh, I'm just finishing Beastars now. I'm on season 3.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty decent. It's pretty good. Sorry, but I'm gonna go sleep.
That's fair. I mean, don't torture yourself, man. If you need sleep, get some sleep.
But I like talking to people. It's so good. I like talking to people.
That's entirely fair, but you got to take care of yourself too, man.
All right, fine. Have a good one.
You too. The sniper down. Oh, okay, fair enough. Who the hell is Chrono Fox? Interesting. Hello there.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well.
I see you have a Master Sword on your wall.
Yes, I do. Big Zelda fan.
Fair enough. What's the blade right above that?
It is Mithra's sword from Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Okay, I've never played that game, so I could not have possibly recognized that. Fair enough. That's a skill issue on my part, right? Let's see who we got here. Oh, Yomi. She's a sweetheart. Let's see. Bao, Amelie, Sayu, Doki Bird, Chibi Doki. Yeah, fair enough. I can see a type of entertainment that's enjoyed. Let's see, what do we got here? Time-traveling kitsune that loves playing old nostalgic video games. From a distant past to use my time magic when I came here to the present, fell in love with the human culture, specifically ones of the past, so now I want to share my experiences with them or experience what other people grew up on. I mean, that's entirely fair, right? Let's see. You excited for the new Amazing Digital Circus episode that's coming out on Friday?
Oh, yeah, though I have a lingering fear that my favorite characters are going to get abstracted.
I don't think anyone's going to get abstracted on this episode because I think the abstraction was always meant to be a red herring, to be perfectly honest.
Maybe, but that still doesn't mean that it's not. There's a possibility of it happening.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, Jax did seem to almost abstract in the last episode, but like at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm definitely interested to see what goes on with Kane in that episode, because it seems the entire point of that episode is to like deconstruct Kane himself.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he reacts after what a bombshell ending the last episode was.
Yeah, because as he already said, he can't manipulate their minds too much unless they, unless he accidentally calls it an abstraction. And it's going to be interesting because I'm pretty sure the bubble virus theory is wrong, to be perfectly honest. A lot of people think bubble is like a reference to Bubble Boy virus. I have a sneaking suspicion bubble is just a literal thought bubble.
Yeah, bubble is probably just... It's basically just a lesser form of Kane, just a regular AI that just happens to be a lot more buggy compared to some of the others in the circus.
Yeah, I think he might actually be Kane's shadow, to be perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but we won't know until then, so.
Yeah.
So
that comes out Saturday, doesn't it?
Well, it probably depends on where on the planet we are, which actually kind of which I didn't think about that until like just now, because from my perspective, it comes out on the 20th, which would be Friday for me.
Okay.
So tell me a little bit about yourself.
So kind of everything about me was kind of something in the bio, but generally I'm a pretty relaxed, kind of go with the vibes kind of person, and plays a lot of just games either I'm familiar with or are kind of easy, so that I can just be kind of chill, relax, let people just kind of vibe with me. Like that's the kind of person that I am.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't really do chill streams outside of VupeChat, to be perfectly honest. Everything else I do is mostly like, well, I mean, I guess technically on the rare occasions I play games, I do like chill games as well. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I do definitely is a little alienating to like a large audience. So it's like, yeah, fair enough. I'm definitely not a content creator for everyone kind of deal. So, but to each their own, right? We're all trying to do different things.
Yeah.
But, well, it was nice talking to you. You have a lovely day. Zero. Hello there.
Hello.
You okay there?
Yeah. I just fucking got blasted apart by mech.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, it was like in order to end the conversation, just blow me apart.
Fair.
Apparently that's how you end the conversation. But I also got some decent advice from them, so that's neat. I managed to actually meet one of the mentors for once after bloody 2 hours of being on here.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't even know who's the mentor. I know it's a Mentor Monday, but like I never pay attention to that shit.
Mech is one of them. Mech is definitely one of them because they have the badge.
Oh, interesting.
You see the badge? It says partner.
Fair enough.
Yeah. If you find one that says partner, that's a mentor.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, fair enough. I will say that like I do know one person's on here, but I have no expectation of being able to talk to them. And I didn't exactly join because of that. I joined because I noticed it was like, oh shit, it's a VupeChat mentor stream, and I get a lot of good conversations with non-mentors on the VupeChat mentor streams, to be perfectly honest.
That's probably the same thing as me. I was like, oh, there's an event happening. I wonder how many people I can actually talk to for once, because usually I only see below 10 people on the platform. And I'm like, that's not enough people to hold a conversation. So I was like, oh.
Well, to be fair, like to be fair, like they do have other events that usually get significantly higher, like like stream member, participation. Oh my god, I bit my tongue earlier and I can't talk.
Well, at least you have a reason as to why you can't talk English. For me, I just keep fumbling up my words.
Oh no, I have an excuse. I'm an English major. I can't read. Yeah, I make that joke all the time.
I was mainly just like on here when it was very low, and then the number of people kept climbing and climbing. I'm like, holy crap! I was right. There's gonna be many people. I do sometimes get a match with someone that I've chatted with before, and they always skip. I understand, to find new conversations, but sometimes it would be neat to try and catch up on a conversation you couldn't finish, or start a new conversation with them. And I want to specifically go back to one person because I still haven't gotten an answer from them.
That's fair.
But they skipped me.
I mean, that is fair. That's actually one of the reasons why I don't skip when I get rematched. It's like, I mean, if we get a second I've had like 4 conversations with the same person on certain like VupeChat runs, and it's like, those are usually pretty enjoyable because it's like, there's a lot, like, because then you can talk about the things that just happened, right?
It's just a little annoying because I've also been watching their stream because I'm like, surely they've got to be doing something else. And they go back to, and they accept others. They will still happily go back and chat with others, but apparently it's only select few because I've seen them both skip people they've matched with before and then also talk with other people they've matched with before. So I have no idea what they're doing.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, whenever like I see something like that happen, I just assume like, oh, there's something more important that they're going to be doing, because it's like, hey, to be perfectly honest, it's like, I'm just glad anyone is even willing to talk to me on this thing. I'm just being real, right? Like, so I just agree. I'm just glad, like, whenever anyone gives me any kind of like time on this thing. And I did notice you're a Cinder fan, fucking based, by the way.
Yeah, I obviously am still confused on the whole drama with Cinder. But seeing as though they've come back and like I still did enjoy their previous content, I guess I'll still call myself a fan.
I'll save you.
I just don't understand the drama at the moment, probably because I'm uneducated.
I'll save you 1,000 pages worth of time. Long story short, the original Google Docies that got Cinder in trouble, from Shia Lily, Bao, and Nanolus, they left out a lot of context. So when you take everything in context, which is what the entire point of that like 1,000-page document was, is it recorded literally everything in chronological order, unlike the original documents against Cinder, which actually cut up the conversation and reorder the chronology of the conversation to frame it a particular way. Long story short, yeah, Cinder did some really stupid shit, but she was genuinely, like, actually a big fan of Silvervale, and she was trying to impress Silvervale. And turns out Shia Lily was actually potentially really jealous of Cinder, and so was Bao, and it was just mean girl bullshittery of, like, let's get together to destroy this person. And even if everything that they said about Cinder was actually true, all of that shit could have been done behind the scenes, and there was no reason to try to ruin someone's reputation. So I was like, even if what was said was true, completely disproportionate, but it turns out it almost certainly wasn't true, because now that we have the full receipts, it's very obvious in how the original story that was told against Cinder in the first place was manipulated. And I trust the Cinder account, not only because she shows literally everything, but because Cinder actually admits to the places where she herself fucked up. So she actually is willing to admit where she was wrong and take responsibility for that, even though a lot of people apparently can't read, right? I'm an English major, I can't read, right? Like, even though a lot of people who speak English apparently can't read because they're like, oh, she didn't really take responsibility for anything. Like, no, she took responsibility for a lot of things in the document if you actually read it, right? Explaining why something happens doesn't mean that you're saying it, it doesn't mean you're like taking responsibility off yourself. You're just explaining why something happened, right? So yeah, it was all a lot of fuckery, and I wasn't even a Cinder fan until after all that, because it's like I didn't know who Cinder was until all this happened, and then I had to do research about it, and I was like, oh, this seems rather fucking wonky, even before the files came out. Like, like when the original docs were released, it's like, this doesn't sound right. This sounds very manipulative and like odd in like the way it's framed. come to find out, when she finally comes back, and I'm vindicated by the massive fucking info dump, right? I'm like, well, it seems my perspective of innocent until proven guilty was vindicated. No one's ever going to admit this, but you know, right? Oh well.
I knew Cinder, who Cinder was before the whole drama explosion.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, actually, having been able to look at her production, I actually like Cinder more as a creator than like Bao or like Shy Lily or Silverveil, to be perfectly honest. I think, genuinely speaking, just completely divorced from everything else, right? Let's pretend like all of this bullshit didn't happen, right? Just from an objective standard, I actually think Cinder is more talented than the other girls, to be perfectly honest. Like, genuinely speaking. So, but that's just my personal opinion about that.
I guess I can see that there. I think she does have more expression than the others in like certain ways.
Well, I was talking about more like, again, her artistic production. Like, again, the songs that she makes. Like, she's a better lyricist than, you know, Bao. You know, she's a better lyricist and a musician than she is, you know, Bao. I'm not saying Bao is bad, but I'm just saying, like, if you actually put them together and you compared them on a technical level, Cinder is just objectively a better musician than Bao is, right? And we're talking about, like, performances. Again, just from a technical perspective, if you compare Shy Lily with Cinder and how they actually engage with the audience, again, I just got to say, I think Cinder is just an objectively better performer than, you know, Shy Lily is. And I do think that this has a lot to do with the reputation destruction attempt that, like, went on, to be perfectly honest. Having worked several jobs where I've had to work with, like, mostly female colleagues, this is a thing that happens quite often.
Hmm.
But anyway, outside of the drama, which I didn't mean to derail the conversation, right?
no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. We at least managed to get into a conversation, you know.
Right? Yeah, I am the king of sidetrack. But anyway, but yeah, I think, honestly, this is a really good collection of, you know, VTubers. Again, it's like, I'm not a big fan of Shy Lily myself, but again, it's like, I understand why people like her, right? That's same thing with like actually, it's like the only. I'm not a big fan of Melody either, but I don't really dislike her either. It's like, I just don't find what she does all that interesting. But at the same time, she does do some pretty interesting stuff. So it's like, yeah, I could see that. It's just not the kind of thing that I personally would watch. But you know,
that's totally fine.
Yeah, but you know, Iron Mouse, Fuamoko, fucking Punkalopi is a name I don't see very often on here, but that's a good choice. Buff Pup, fair enough. I will say, it is very cute because of that whole praise. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but we all know she's got that fucking praise kink. So whenever you get her to get flustered by telling her she's a good girl, it's just every fucking time it's funny, right? Like Zentreya, Chibidoki, Neurosama, yeah. Again, like, I actually don't know who Shixto is.
Shoto.
Shoto?
Yeah, that's his name, Shoto.
Oh, I would never have guessed that from the spelling there.
Yeah, it's kind of like how my name is spelled Z3R0, but it's pronounced 0.
Oh.
Because that's meant to resemble a serial number, as in, like, you know, the number you'd find on a product or as a code name.
Oh no, I gathered like what the design for the name was, but oh, I've seen this guy before. I've just actually never seen his name.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've watched a wide variety of VTubers. It might be a bit of a problem. I don't know.
I mean, like, everyone has their hobbies, right? And there's nothing wrong with, like, VTubers being your hobby, to be perfectly honest, right?
It just worries me a little bit, because, like, with me watching so much of it, it's like I'm trying to see originality, and so I have to go with a wide variety. Otherwise, there are times where I watch and it's just the same thing over and over again.
I mean, that's fair. My opinion on that, though, is originality is overrated.
Originality is overrated?
Yeah. Not everything has to be original. Like, the same recurrent forms occur over history for a reason. It turns out just certain things work, right?
Yeah, I understand like that, but it's just when it becomes too much of the same thing that
like
a bit of originality will be needed. So like in terms of reactions, expressions, you know, characters, that sort of originality where you can tell there is a similarity, but it is still different. It's still original.
So you're talking about oversaturation, basically.
Yes, oversaturation.
Okay, that makes more sense.
That's my problem with the industry, is that because of the massive influx, there's just been an oversaturation of the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, certain things are going to have more of a pull than others. Like, obviously, there's always going to be a larger pull for, like, Manic Pixie Dream, you know, Manic Pixie Girl than, you know, it's going to be anything else for the most part. And, you know, it's kind of obvious why, right? Everyone likes that, you know, sense of, like, play and, like, again, well, you know, what would you say, like a still preserved wonder at the world, right? So it's like, you know, it's infectious. That kind of like joy that can come out of that is just infectious to anyone around it. But yeah, I could definitely see again where it's like if everyone is doing the exact same thing and you're watching a bunch of people, then again, the overlapping sameness becomes a bit of like everything starts bleeding together kind of deal.
Yeah. I'm just trying my best to get myself out there as well.
Fair. What kind of content do you do?
I'm still trying to find exactly it, but I do a majority just gaming, and sometimes I do it with friends.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Because that's just one of the, you know, easy things to do. So, you know, while it's not original, my reactions and how I play the games, I believe, are original.
I mean, fair. Again, it's like gotta make your niche step by step, eh?
Yeah. And also, thanks to me getting this, I can also be more expressive.
Yeah.
Before I couldn't. There was only a limit of expression that I could do, but now I can be more expressive. Because he can see me move, he can see me dash, he can see me go wild.
I see you've recently played Teardown in Zuma's Revenge.
Yes, don't do Zuma.
Oh god.
Don't play it. Especially Zuma Deluxe. It is a goddamn nightmare. I got stuck in a stage, like a single stage, for 3 months. Until I could finally go past it. It might be a simple game on the outside, but it is so difficult later on. It's wild. And Zuma's Revenge is definitely a bit more of a easier approach because of how they've done the game that time. You searching it up?
No, actually, sorry. Someone messaged me and I was like, oh, son of a bitch, I have to respond to this. It's not like earth-shatteringly important, but it's one of those things where I was like, I got to deal with this like right now. It's not going to take very long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry about
that. Like Zuma's Revenge was like not Zuma's Revenge. Zuma Deluxe was a game that I saw like early on because my grandma used to play it, and I kept it in my memory as like a game I'd like to try and play myself. And after having played it, it's a nightmare.
It's a game made for masochists.
Yeah, it's nice early on, and in mid stage it starts to get a bit more difficult but still manageable. But late stage, it's where you've really got to focus. No getting sidetracked, no holding conversations. You focus on Zuma and you cry if you fail.
Fair enough.
It's so tough to manage. I'm hoping on finishing it. Finishing Zuma's Revenge on Saturday, because I've been streaming it, and I'm up to like the final levels, so I should hopefully be able to finish it, and then I can be rid of Zuma in my life.
One of those things where it's like, I need to finish this. That way I can say I have done it and then never do it again.
Yes, yeah, that's exactly it. I have finished Zuma's Revenge. I have done one of the most hardest games. And then I can finally move on to blowing things up and tear down.
I have ventured into the underworld and returned with the boon to restore life to the land of the living.
Yeah, but if you want a decent challenge, you can do Zuma, but that's only if you can understand from what I'm saying that it will get really hard in the late stage.
I'm a big fan of rage games. I play
All right, then Zuma will be good for you then, because you will rage.
As long as the game is actually fair, the rage comes from like the genuine difficulty of the game and not like random bullshittery like in like They Bleed Pixels. Then yeah,
it is actual like rage from just like how the game works, because there's sometimes where a thing happens that you really don't want to, but because of how the game is programmed, it will happen. I'll give you an example. So the Zuma is basically point and click. You're trying to stop a bunch of balls to go into a, I guess, tunnel of some sort. And you are given a color-matched ball, and you have to fire that ball at a minimum of 2 balls in order to destroy it. Because 3 or more of the same color can destroy. But it's only if you shoot at it. And so how that works is that if there's a big gap after you've just made a big gap and there's enough of the same color to like where it can destroy itself, it'll move the entire column that's just been separated back into it. But sometimes there's also colors there that or like a thing there, because there's fruits that you can shoot from a point, like that's visible, and so you fire at it, but because the column is then moving back, it then joins up, and then you miss the shot and you accidentally then extend the column. And it gets really annoying later on in the game because there's like 8 colors you have to manage.
That might be the problem with me, because I'm also colorblind, so that might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, it's very hard to discern them based on the pattern. You have to really focus on the color.
Fucking the game's like 6 streaks, shithead. Check out this row.
That's exactly it. You can get a massive streak, and then all of a sudden, because of how the RNG is with the balls, you can then just absolutely lose the game. And it happens so often in the late game of Zuma Deluxe. And Zuma's Revenge, it hasn't happened. Like, it will still get difficult because still there are more colors to add. But thanks to how it is designed, with it being more spacious, you have more room to move around. You can do more in it, and so it's much easier to manage. But Zuma Deluxe, you don't get that room. Because Zuma Deluxe was built when 4x3 was a standard. Basically, it runs at the same aspect ratio as an iPad does.
Oh god.
But you don't have, it's a square basically, and so you don't have much space, meaning that you can't do decent long shots. Whereas with Zuma's Revenge, it was built when widescreen was becoming the more popular thing. And so you have much more options. So yeah, I would recommend starting off with Zuma's Revenge, even though there is more to do in it because there's boss fights and things, but it will just be easier to get a hold of. And then Zuma Deluxe, you'll probably be able to take what you've learned from that and move on to later stuff.
Fair enough.
That's just my advice, anyways.
I mean, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Like, as you were describing, it's like, hold on, I think I know what kind of game this is. It's like, okay, yeah, fair enough. This actually does sound like it's not up my alley. Again, it doesn't help that it's like, again, colorblind. So, you know, kind of, you know, a bit of a big issue there, right?
just a slight issue, you know, just a slight issue. I can't tell colors apart.
Oh my god.
I need to drink more water, otherwise I'm gonna go dry. It is nice though that when you're waiting for chats to begin, VupeChat reminds you to always hydrate.
Yeah.
Because there will be times when you probably will forget that.
Oh, all the time. I run on chronic dehydration. All right, so I'm gonna head out, but if I match up with you again, I'll accept the conversation. Talk to you later, man. Oh fuck, that was. Hello there.
Hey. What's up?
Not much. How about you?
I'm just chilling. I am transferring some sick ass clips. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, the VupeChat just got interrupted.
Oh, Veep search. Oh, search got interrupted. Nice.
Yeah. I don't know who's doing that, but whoever that Heraclean hero is, I gotta thank him, right?
Yeah.
Let's see who we got here. Oh, you speak Vietnamese, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I think we already talked before.
Possibly. To be fair, it was the last time I was on VupeChat. It was like 2 months ago. Right? I've been a bit busy in those last 2 months. So
yeah, so I'm that one dude who would not shut the fuck up about the ukulele.
Oh, did we have a whole conversation about like Confucian and virtue ethics?
Wait, we did?
No, that was the question. Did we have a conversation about that?
Oh, virtue ethics. I think we kind of talked about that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay. It's all coming back to me now.
Okay. All right, just gonna send those clips over to my PC for processing. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, you're video editing?
I got nothing to do right now, so I'm just gonna process some sick ass clip that I made while playing Splatoon on my toilet.
Fair enough, right?
I absolutely kicked ass there, so you know. It's kind of like the vibes kind of like, you know, it's the vibes kind of like, you know, I had to do it to him.
Right? Oh my god. So what's going on in there? Oh, someone spiked his food with laxatives. I thought he was playing Splatoon. The two are not mutually exclusive.
Bruh. My guy, my bruh.
You fucking imagine a ranked match for the guys, like a ranked match where someone's like actually just like on the can because he got laxative spiked. It's like he's committed. He's committed. Incontinence will not stop him from kicking ass.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so that's the first clip. Right, so 2 matches in a row that I had like an insane kill streak just because enemies lack the spacing.
Fair enough.
Actually, I could just show it right here. That is if I could do this. There.
There you go. So just, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this just in case. Right. So, first match, they're all clustered up. So I just spray them all down. Triple kill.
Oof.
next one up. Kill that guy on the rail. Ult up. Hammered the like two more of them. Hold on. Is it really? Okay, so first kill on the rail. There's like 3 more over here, so I start hammering. Boom, 2 kills. Another one is also killed here, but that's an assist.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah, people spacing.
Yeah, I've actually never played Splatoon, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It does seem like a fun game. It's just not something that I've ever actually played before.
It's actually like an absolutely sleeper game, honestly. The thing is that it's absolutely miserable to play as a competitive player.
I feel like D&D.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hold on. I found it. I was looking for something to, especially after you showed me those scenes. Those clips have this energy.
This energy. Oh, let me see it. Let's see. Just have random weapon. Prepare yourself with the sharpest in all the land. 6 sword shithead. Check out this gun.
Look, man, Tumblr's a cesspool, but sometimes they can actually be funny, right?
Yeah. I'm reading through the comments. Who needs fireball when you got firearms? What is that meme? What is that meme of Harry? What is that meme of Harry Potter just like wielding 2 guns in his hand?
Oh my god, that sounds so funny.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, good talk with you. I'll see you later.
Likewise.
Bye.
You have a good night. Kori-san.
Can I skip, please? I need some dick anyway.
I mean, if you want to skip, you could skip. I'm not going to take offense to it. I understand that people are here for different reasons.
I wasn't. No worries. It's just that VupeChat is getting a little unhinged today.
Oh, fair enough.
So, no worries. I'm just relaxing and just just here for the mentors. Obviously, maybe new friends just here and there. And I'm also willing to just see some new faces, obviously, and just relaxing.
I
That's
mean,
all I'm doing.
yeah, I mean that's fair. just to be clear, if you do want to skip, you can skip. I'm not going to take offense to it. I'm just letting you know. I'm giving you an opportunity to jump ship if you want to, right?
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go for now, and just
Okay.
Just, I'm just working on something a little bit too here and there, but yep. I'll hope you have a lovely rest of your night.
Right.
Yeah, man.
You have a good day. Ah, yes. We meet again. Oh, fair enough. Shailong Dragon.
Otaku.
Hello there. It's
Are we
been a
able to
while.
learn about space? Yeah, do we get to learn about space today?
Presumably not. Why? What makes you think there's anything about space?
Because you are cosmic and an otaku.
I think you forgot the first letter in there. That informs the rest of the construction.
You are a cosmic otaku?
Exactly. A cosmic. It has actually nothing to do with space, kind of like how atheism has nothing to do with theism. I did not invent that word. I picked that word to cause confusion, actually, funny enough.
I'm thinking A as in one.
I know. I knew that this would cause confusion. That's why I picked it that way.
Dang it. Dang it, I fell for it.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone has so far. I picked a really obscure word, by the way. So it's like, yeah, I kind of knew this was going to be a thing.
I am a failure. Chat, Udon's going to take over stream. I need to go seppuku over here.
Seppuku, eh? Yeah. I believe when spoken, it's Hedikiri. Oh, excuse me.
You in my walls. Ignore the fact that I just failed at seppuku. Why are you in my walls?
Hey, I'm the local schizo VTuber. I am the problem waiting to happen.
Pumpcat says, "Get the fuck out. These are his walls." Y'all don't. Please don't have a turf war in my walls.
Oh my god! It's like the Tontus in fucking Hilda, right? It's very, very territorial, right?
Right, man. Yeah, there's just gonna be this whole gang violence outbreak in the walls between Pumpcat and you, and there's gonna be casualties on all sides. The Buttywugs are going to, have to fight one another, brother against brother, sister against sister, non-binary sibling against non-binary sibling.
Oh my god! Sorry, I just had there was an image just like popped in my head. The scene with "Honey, where is my super suit?" Instead of super suit, it's like, "Honey, where's my firearm?" Just the turf war has begun.
Everybody will be a civilian casualty. No, no. Gamer, you're in the Wi-Fi. That's fine. The Wi-Fi is not in the walls. You are safe. Even though, I don't know why you'd want to be in my Wi-Fi.
If I can't be in the walls, can I be in the floorboards?
There are no floorboards. The floor is rock.
Interesting. I must noodle this conundrum.
So rock. I don't know how Pumpcat got there. But it is you are more at risk in the floors.
Fair. Oh my god. I was gonna make a joke and I was like, hold on, even that might be too cringe even for me. I may be cringe and like, oh my god, like I still haven't hit that part of don't kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part of you that cringes, right? Still working on that.
Sniper, it's okay. It's okay. Sanji got crusted for a worthy cause. We believe in white sauce here.
Oh shit, it's a sniper down.
Yeah, it's Sniper.
Right.
But yeah, it was good to see you, A Cosmic.
Likewise, you have a lovely day. We meet again.
Hello, hello. You.
You're in a Game Boy Advance now. I'm curious. What's up with this?
I mean, it was just like a little bit my old VupeChat layout, and then I was like, I'm feeling insecure about my art a little bit today, so I'm just gonna, cover most of my art with me in the middle.
Understandable. I mean, we all have our off days. I had one recently. I understand.
Yeah, I've just been like stressing about it, so I'm just like, okay, just get over it. Just get over imposter syndrome.
Oh, okay. This is one of those I am my own worst critic kind of deals, eh?
It's my anxiety because like this is the first time I'm making a print to print out, and I have a deadline, so I'm just stressing about that. Thinking all the worst case scenarios.
Honestly, Godspeed with it.
Thank you.
But yeah, I would imagine that this would be a little bit more stressful than normal.
Yeah, so TLR, my friend, I'm going on an iPad to a Taiwanese Miku event, and basically Taiwanese fandom culture or like con culture is trading postcards with each other. So I'm making a postcard for that, and to get it printed. I want it to be finished in less than 3 days.
Fair enough.
Like
Well, honestly, I hope you have fun at the Miku event.
Thank you. It's gonna be really late, and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, why did I do this? Why it's like 3 a.m. Why am I here?
Well, make sure you get the sleep you need before then, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna plan on taking a nap beforehand so I can do it. I don't really know how it's gonna go because I've never been to a con this way, and I'm kind of like anxious to be perceived, especially since I'm not, fluent in Chinese. So I'm just gonna be like, "Hello, I'm getting some little cue cards already, practicing. I really haven't practiced. I'm gonna practice so I know what to say and not make a fool of myself. I might make a fool of myself. Who knows? If people are nice to me, I might cry.
Well, I hope people are nice to you because I don't really see any reason for them to be rude to you about this.
I don't know. I'm American.
Oh. Well, I mean, that is kind of just an international debuff in many respects, right?
Yeah.
Like, I love my fellow Americans, but we're not exactly our best friends sometimes, right?
No. Okay, bye-bye.
You have a lovely day. The Sniper Dawn. Hello there.
Hi, Oscar. You want to know what that man Shaylong did to my Sanji body pillow?
Oh, God, this is going to be interesting. What
He
happened?
crusted up my body pillow. He
Oh.
crusted it up.
Okay, that's I'd be kind of upset about that too. Is that?
No, it was pristine in wrapper. But then the man broke into my home and he crusted it up. He did crusted up my Sanji body pillow.
Did y'all cooperate to come up with this situation? This is fucking funny. This is like a fucking early.
Oh.
This is like an early Family Guy skit. Holy fuck. Oh. Damn, that's funny.
Oh, the man. Hey, I was sleeping. All right. I was sleeping like this. Okay. I was sleeping like this. And then the man still standing right in front of me when I woke up, and he replaced the eggs in my fridge with ostrich-sized eggs, and okay, and he replaced all my cheese. All right, he replaced all my cheese. That was good cheddar. That was good cheddar cheese straight from Walmart. Okay, he replaced that, and then the worst part is, he crusted up my Sanji body pillow. And he ate my Tim Hortons and creased my Tims. How do you even crease a Tim? How do you even crease Tims? That's metal toast. How do you crease metal? That man is a demon. He ain't no dragon. He a demon.
I'm so glad I got on VupeChat today. What the fuck? Holy crap. That's rough, buddy. not quote Zuko, right? But that's rough, buddy. What? I gotta ask, what's on your head?
Well, all right. Well, that's my little chibi of my partner.
Fair enough.
Her on my head, so at least I still have my partner, but I don't have my Sanji body pillow no more.
Truly a devastating loss.
Indeed. The man will not sleep without his eyes open tonight. All right. You don't crease a man's Timbs and crust up his Sanji body pillow.
Good lord. Holy crap. I don't even know how to respond to that. How do you crease a Tim's?
I don't know. But I woke up, my window was broken, and he was just standing there, creasing my Timbs. He's a dragon after all.
Taking a bit aback, not gonna lie.
Fair. Man done crusted it up. He crusted it up.
So, besides getting violated by a dragon,
no, the dragon just violated my Sanji body pillow.
I would imagine that not the same kind of violated I'm talking about, but yes, fair enough, right? So, what else is going on? Holy crap!
Nothing much. Where I'm at, we've had a big snowstorm, and for the past 3 days, I've shoveled 5 feet of snow 3 times. No, 9 times over the course of 3 days.
I mean, fair enough. Oof.
I hate snow.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of snow either. Of course, I don't have to deal with it too often down here, but back when I did live for a time where it did snow, it was in winter, and I found out I didn't like snow either, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. I just thought of something.
Listening?
Well, I you know those the edition eTuber thing they added on VupeChat, where you can make your own eTuber?
I did not know about this, actually.
Yeah, you can make your own eTuber, which is like you can take any PNG and you can put your real life eyes and mouth on it.
What?
And I made a version of my character. I made a version of my character, which is a trench coat with a bucket on top. It's very cursed.
Fair enough.
But I'm going to put a pair of Timbs on it.
Are the Timbs going to be creased?
No. I'll replace the creased Timbs. I'll put them out their misery. Put them down like Old Yeller.
Fair enough.
All right, well, I gotta go. I hope you have a great day.
You too.
Man, Shay, he'll have a brick thrown at him soon. I'll tell you.
Fair enough. You have a lovely day. Ah, damn. Load he. Hello there.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm tired.
Understandable.
I should probably eat dinner.
I mean, if you need to eat, go eat. It's like there's no reason for you to starve yourself.
I don't have to eat yet. It's not even 5 o'clock yet.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, well, you're in a wildly different time zone than I am.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. That's my the girl stamp feet like no sorry. So how are you today?
I'm good so far.
So far.
I mean, in theory, it could change. I could have, there could be a shootout randomly in front of my, place of residence, and I could technically be shot. So things could change. I just don't think that that's very likely.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about yourself.
My name is Lodi. I am a tutor. Yeah. I used to tutor mathematics in a university, so that's why I decided to do that. But low key thinking about getting a new design. Just
Fair.
to be more appealing.
I mean, fair enough.
I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I just don't know. I just don't have any concepts in mind yet.
I don't think it has to be. If you're going to change the design, I don't think it has to be all that radical. I think honestly, just like a couple minor tweaks, if you're like looking to optimize, that actually might be quite useful.
Yeah.
I can't exactly give you any advice to that because I don't know what your particular goal for the redesign is, to be perfectly honest.
I want to be a femboy. I mean, what?
Well, I mean, that's. I mean, to be fair, that is a market out there that is definitely. There's a demand for it. That's all I'm gonna say. There's a demand for it.
Apparently, there is a demand. Yeah. I'm gonna give up being a streamer and just post lewd pictures of myself on the internet for money.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yes. So, are you like a demon or something?
No, my lore is just my lore is that I'm an entity, and I was intentionally non-committal about that. Like so, leave it up to interpretation, right?
Interpretation. You're so right for that.
We meet again.
Yes, hello, hello.
So, how are the conversations between when we last talked? I guess, right?
It's been good. It's been good. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy slowly though, so I don't know how many more conversation I can have, but I'm here for a little bit longer.
I mean, that's fair.
I'm
But
probably gonna stream something later.
oh, excuse me. But I mean, that's understandable. I mean, if you need to get some sleep, feel free to get some sleep, man.
Nah, we good. We good. Don't mind me. I'm just here, you know.
Just as long as you're not depriving yourself of sleep, streamers streamers and content creators got to take care of themselves too, right? Just saying.
True. I may have slept at like 7 a.m., but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
So I would have to ask about the cat on the chair.
Yes. What about him?
What's with him?
Yeah. Had a little too much catnip, and now he's a little high.
Fair enough. It looks like he's past the rings of Saturn.
He is past the rings of Saturn. He He doesn't know he exists.
Are you sure you get? He doesn't know he exists. Are you sure you get it from catnip and not DMT?
Oh, who knows? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. That's really funny. Yeah.
Well, I have been listening to a lot of people talk about DMT recently, so it's like first thing that popped up.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You have a good day. Big Gremlin TV. Hello there.
We got the recording. Hello. I'm loving the design.
Thank you.
Great design, very unique.
Yeah, I whipped this up in like 5 minutes on Illustrator.
It's amazing.
But
Tell me about yourself.
You want the actual? So do you want what I actually do, or do you want the lore?
Well, we got 5 minutes, so hit us with it all.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so my lore is actually designed as like a joke about like how VTubers have their lore per se, right? So it's an affectionate parody of like many of the Hololive girls and Niji Sanji characters, and Monarch, where it's so my lore is that I come from the Devaloka, and I was cast out of the Devaloka when the Sky King turned his back on the High Father. And so I stood up against the Sky King, and so was thrown down to the earth to wander for the rest of eternity.
Those were words.
Yeah.
I understood a fucking nothing.
I mean,
awesome.
if you click on my profile and look at it, you'll see that I definitely oversimplified it.
I choose to just nod and agree.
Fair enough. Other than that,
asking a gremlin to think. We don't do that. We act. We don't think.
Fair enough. As far as like what I actually do, I would like to get back to gaming streams, and I haven't done a VupeChat stream in like 2 months, so I'm getting back into the VupeChat stuff.
Oh, welcome back to Voopin.
Right. That's probably going to be like a once a month thing, to be perfectly honest. But that being said, I also do art criticism videos where
I'm scared to mention the fact that I do art occasionally.
Oh, it's fine. I am a very constructive critic. I'm not a deconstructive critic. Look, I want to see people get better. That being said, I also do. And this is the part where it's like, again, I tell people it's fine if you don't want to like overlap into kind of stuff that I do, because I also do like cultural commentary. But I go for like a more philosophical and like metaphysics oriented like cultural commentary. But yeah, so it's like if you think the Rev says des, Rev says des kind of stuff. It'd be kind of like between like actually Rev says des. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. I do the same kind of shit Kirsha does, to be perfectly honest. Right.
Don't know who that is, but alrighty, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, fair enough, right? Kirsha, Leaflet, I do the same kind of shit they do, right? But except
There's way too many people I do not know, but you don't need to worry about that, because what I do know is I'm hitting you with that follow.
Fair enough. Thank you. Yeah, so I guess that would be my that would be like my introduction. So tell me about yourself.
Well, good night, Davina. Have a good night.
Oh, fair.
Or good night, Cricket. One of you fuckers. I can't tell which one is speaking at this point. They've been using each other's accounts. It's impossible to tell.
Oh, good lord! Is your chat just trolling you?
I've been following this couple who basically have been both using Cricket's account to type, and I can't tell who's speaking at this point. I fucking give up. I don't. That asks me to think, and it's like 10. It's 10 at night. I don't think at these hours.
Fair enough.
Oh, you're here. Oh, you followed. Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed you were live, so it's like, fair enough. Hold on, let me do this.
So I gotta ask quickly before you go.
Okay.
You're recording. What are you recording for?
I just record the VoopChat stuff. I like that the regular conversations make for like chill content.
Oh yeah, that's why I do these. It's just like when I don't got anything else to do and I just want to ramble.
Fair
I
enough.
want to stream, but I don't know what to stream. Well, I'll just stream some Voop.
Fair.
But you wanted to know about me and my stuff, right?
Yes.
Alrighty, so I'm a bit of a chaotic person, if you can't tell.
I mean, it comes with the gremlin, right?
Okay, now it's gotten even more confusing. Apparently, Cricket has Davina's phone, and Davina has Cricket's phone, and they're denying who has what phone.
That's funny. Holy shit.
And now they're just sending twerking emotes.
Okay. Okay.
You know what? Fair enough. Apparently, some of the twerking's out my head at this point. You know what? Fine. I am the gremlin of chaos from the realm of chaos. I am the biggest gremlin. And I generally just... I'm a scatterbrain guy, but I just love making life more interesting for folks. Because I'm like, you know what? Life may be a play. Says people say, life is a play. And it's like, well, then let's make it a comedy. Oh, but it's dark and gloomy. Well, let's make it a comedy to spite the writers.
I mean, fair, right? That's kind of the entire. It's kind of the. Oh, keep going.
The pinned thing on my Twitter is, if life's a play, let's make it a comedy to spite the writers.
I mean, fair enough, right? It's like that's the whole function of raw entertainment as well, right? Is again to just make things just a little bit easier to allow the average person to decompress, right? It's like the actual function.
Yeah, people are trying to make things so serious, and I'm like, fuck that. It's like, oh, welcome to the grimdark thing of my thing, and I'm like, fuck your grimdark.
Fair enough, right? Like,
It's like, oh, we're making a grimdark story. Well, here's my character. They're gonna fit in, yet they're gonna make shit wacky.
Like, yeah, man, fair enough, right?
Apparently now it's my fault that they're now mixing up phones and doing this shit. I guess it's my fault because I introduced them all.
Oh God.
How dare I be such a great bastion of meeting people? What an asshole I am, I guess. But it's lovely meeting you.
Likewise.
I like to offer this out, as we're both pretty small. If you ever want to do a stream collab, I'd be happy to.
Roger that. Hold on. Where is the... Usually there's a thing for me to add to send to add friend.
I already hit that with you.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry about that.
Lovely meeting you.
Likewise. You have a lovely day.
You too.
145. M3P. Hello there.
Hi. How's it going? What's up?
It's going good for me so far. How about you?
Oh, chilling, vibing, chilling. That daily reduce.
Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, you're a Studio Trigger fan.
Gasp. Studio Trigger, where? Yeah. I like watching their stuff every once in a while. It's fun.
Fair enough.
It's always cool seeing like the new kind of stuff that kind of come around.
Yeah, I'm just looking at your profile, really trying to see if there's like a Oh, speaking of which, actually, I found a point of conversation.
Hey yo, checking my profile out. Hey.
Right? Oh, I always do this shit. You can definitely tell who does and doesn't check mine, because like everyone who's ever checked mine is like, so can you explain what the fuck that means? Right? Let's see. What are your thoughts on? Are you excited for the upcoming Amazing Digital Circus episode?
I'm a little terrified of what Kane is capable of doing. I'm real with you.
Fair enough. I actually think Kane might not necessarily be the issue in that episode.
The bad was silent for a good portion. How is that not terrifying?
Could you say that one more time? Sorry, you kind of cut out in that.
Sorry, I was gonna say during that clip he was silent for a good portion, man, and he was standing there menacingly.
Yeah, fair enough. The real issue with the real issue with Kane is that like he has a genuine desire to please the circus members, but the circus members only want something that Kane can't provide. You know, they want to get out of the circus, and I hate to tell people, but no one in the circus is getting out of the circus.
Oh no, they're all gonna suffer horribly.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Well, I mean, even from the beginning, it was pretty obvious to me that it was like, yeah, no one's getting out of the circus because no one is real in the circus. Like, in that first episode, at the very end, it's like, oh yeah, if Pomni was like stuck in there from the real world, you would expect there to be some sign of like disarray at the desk, but whoever just put the helmet on, put the VR on, put the VR back on the desk, which leads me to believe that all these people are functional copies, like mind uploading, copy style, not direct, cut and paste, right?
Yeah, I get that, because like that's actually really interesting too, because like essentially they are cut copies of said people, and then you never know, like, because they don't remember their true names. They were only named after the fact that they just kind of popped into existence. They have memories of what happened to them in their lives, but they don't know exactly about other things and details that are kind of missing.
Yeah,
such as like committed, which is crazy. And then apparently Kane can fuck around with their minds, and I'm like, that tells a lot that they're not real people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also that I think that Kane actually is responsible for them not knowing their names. I don't necessarily think that because I've seen people talk about this. I don't think Kane was involved at all with Jax pushing the button, to be perfectly honest. But I do think Kane might be guilty of the fact that like no one remembers their names.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, he definitely did lie his ass off that entire series, and it was pretty obvious he lied his ass off as soon as the stupid sauce came out. I was like,
See, that's what I'm saying.
Like as soon as that happened, it's like, oh, I thought he couldn't mess with your minds, right? But if he couldn't mess with your mind, why could the things he make mess with your minds, right?
Exactly. And I'm like, what? Why are these affected? And then you just look back. Like, I've been going back every once in a while to like look back at certain details. I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. That's crazy of how this works. Or like a lot of them were like Easter eggs that I didn't quite look at first watch, is why. Which is pretty neat. I kind of like looking back at media like that.
Yeah. Especially those ones that's like, oh, you could tell they had a plan all the way through by the time they started, but it's like it's not clear into like the very end. Yeah, I think like a Godzilla Singular Point was definitely one of those for me, where it's like, holy shit, the ending actually makes a lot of sense, but there was no fucking way to guess the ending until you actually saw it, kind of deal. It was like, damn.
Yeah, I get you. It's crazy of how a lot of intricate writing gets into a certain series, and then you don't see it until the very end. You're like, oh, it's been building up to this.
Exactly.
I find that really interesting in a lot of media nowadays, especially like with certain current ones, or a lot of indie projects that we're seeing from like from places.
Yeah.
Especially from like what's it called, Glitch. Glitch has been pretty good at like grabbing people for like their indie projects. I've been grabbing so many.
Yeah, I haven't seen the new Glitch program, the one that's like 2D animation.
the Next of Guinevere. I saw the pilot. It's really good. I will say that.
Yeah, it's like the whole digital circus thing is a little bit up my alley because I'm actually like interested in things like philosophy of mind and philosophy of AI. So I did actually have to explain a lot to my buddies actually last episode when the Chinese room came up, and I was like, okay, now I have to explain this again, right?
Yes, I get it. No, I didn't quite get that either. I had to look up a couple essays, video, and well, not just essays, but rather context, because I was like, this makes more sense now that I looked it up for like why things are gonna be like that for the joke. I guess not the joke, but for the bit that he's trying to go for.
Yeah. I mean, because arguably, like, all AI is just a giant Chinese room, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, especially nowadays. Like, if you look at what everyone's been trying to push for.
Yeah. But then again, there's, like, again... it also plays into the idea that I have, and I'm not the only one who has it. So someone actually articulated my thoughts better than I could have. About like how the entire series is predicated on a functionalist view of like consciousness. And it's like, yeah, actually, totally fucking agree with that, to be perfectly honest. It's definitely, if it wasn't clear beforehand, it was when they brought up the Chinese room, that was pretty like solid. This is where they were going.
That's pretty good. It's pretty cool. I can't wait to see the next episode.
Likewise.
All right, it was fun chatting with you.
Ditto. You have a lovely day. The goat. Hello there.
Hello there, Cosmic Otaku. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Welcome in to Mentor. Doing all right. Welcome to Mentor Monday here at VupeChat. I'm one of the mentors here. If you have any questions about VTubing, content creation, let me know. I'm here to help you out.
I mean, fair enough. I actually didn't expect to meet a mentor today, to be perfectly honest. So
yeah, it's kind of the gimmick of tonight. Is the mentors come out of the woodwork and we go out to help folks out. So
that's fair. I usually just end up like talking to the people who are like also on here, because So I guess like since we're here anyway, right? I might as well ask, what is the biggest error, or the most common, not necessarily biggest? What is the most common error you see people trying to get into VTubing like make?
I'm gonna sound a bit of a jerk, and I don't mean to, but if we're gonna be talking about actual like big, pitfall, a lot of folks think that, I have a big expensive model, I'm going to do well. That's not how this works. It's never been how this works. Now, I'm going to say some stuff that's kind of bad that people don't, because like there's a I forget who said this, but it's you can't rig a personality. Having the big expensive model is not going to get you the audience. I'm going to say this: it can help build an audience once you've kind of proved, once you've cut your teeth on this. And a lot of folks don't like hearing that. But at the end of the day, like, it's that's not to say that, there are people who are just, doing PNG tubing who, aren't hitting partner and getting good numbers. It's absolutely possible. And honestly, I love seeing that. But, when you're talking about VTubing and content creation, this is free entertainment that you are providing for people. And I'm going to sound like a jerk, but like, people can be very fickle, people can be very picky, and wanting to do this, they're going to be like, oh, this person they're going to see stuff that is more mirror polished as, well, this person has some level of success, that must mean that they're good at it. And that's it's weird that it works backwards like that, because some of the best streamers I know have been doing this for years and they average like 5 to 10, and I do not know why they're not a larger streamer. But like I said, like it's sorry, I'm a little out of it. That's the, like, I'm not saying if you want to go big, get yourself a big expensive model and stuff. I'm just saying people can be fickle and people will make judgment calls on stuff, and I don't like that about this scene. It's one of the things that actually kind of infuriates me, is, you know, because stuff's expensive, and you know, you have to. Oh God, I'm sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. Like I said, my brain is I did not get much sleep last night, so.
Oh, that's fair.
You know, and that's the thing. Like I keep telling people, it's like, you know, it's not about getting the big shiny thing. It's about putting on a good show. Once you get to a certain level, though, you know, you may plateau a bit, and you may have to reinvest in your stream. You know, and that's the thing. Like, you know, like if you're just a podcast and you're just doing it on a crappy, you know, headset mic, you know, yeah, you're probably going to get some audience. But like once you're like, okay, we're doing a video podcast and we've got a really good camera and we've got a really good microphone and we've got some really good editors, like that's going to do a little bit better. And it's really just, you know, how far do you want to push it and how serious do you want to take it? Because I've been a very big advocate that the world needs more hobbyists. I want to see that rule of thumb get broken. I want folks who like are just putting this stuff together very DIY, you know, like screw it, all my backgrounds are made in MS Paint. I want to see them get success. I don't want it to just be the people with the hyper polished stuff are the ones with the eyes on them. I want to see the people. I want to see this where, like, hey, you know, I got a $5 budget and a dream, and let's make this work. That's what I want to see more of. But yeah,
I mean, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny enough, actually, before, like, right at the beginning of when I was, like, on VupeChat, because I actually forgot today was a Mentor Monday, right? Someone was asking me for advice, and I'm like, why the fuck are you asking me for advice? I have, like, 800 subs. So, like, who the fuck am I, right?
Well, that's the other thing is like, there's weird stuff where, like, people think, oh, once you get to a certain, oh, crap, I gotta add time. Like, once you get to a level, like, oh, you must be doing, because, like, I'm a Twitch partner, and, like, I am still scrabbling at the end of the month to make sure that I've got my rent paid. Like, and I do this for a living. Like that's the other thing. Like, oh, I want to have this stuff so I can make money and I want to be famous. I'm like, do you realize how many of your big name streamers are able to put on that show because they have a 9-to-5?
Yeah.
Like, so many people think, I want to do this and then I can quit my job and do this. Like, dude, I'm disabled. I don't have a choice in the matter. Like, I can't get hired places. That's why I do this for a living. You know, yeah. I state this. It's like, you know, it's not really a VTuber anymore. You kind of switch over to Facecam, but like Barley the Burr, like he works an office job and he's getting flown out to like and winning streamer awards. He's big name. He still has a 9-to-5 and he does this as a side gig. And that's like kind of my big advice is like, it's you know the world's kind of on fire right now, and you know we you know people need that break, people need that entertainment, but you need to understand that no one, you know, if you're wanting to get like financial success, you know, it's a luck of the draw at that point, you know, like. So sorry, my brain's all over the place.
Nah, that's fine. I figure y'all have been at this for a while, so yeah.
like I've been doing this for like 2 hours tonight, and I only got like 5 hours sleep. So
oof, yeah.
The
guy I was talking to earlier, I told him like if there was any advice I could give you, it's one, don't try to make this into a job. Do this because you love it. And also,
like the world needs more hobbyists.
Exactly.
You should not do what you enjoy doing because it makes you justify doing what you love because it makes you money. I don't have a choice in the matter. Like, I have to keep throwing my entire ass at this because again, I'm disabled. This is my one outlet. This is like my big Hail Mary to not be a financial burden on my household. And I'll do anything for my freaking family. I'm on the, I used to be one of the breadwinners of the household, and now, like I'm just kind of stuck in this office. And like I would give anything to just have a normal 9 to 5 and do this like 2 or 3 times a week just to be a goofball. Okay.
Understandable. Like, God bless you, man. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Was that me that fucked that up? Oh, there.
Didn't even drop anything.
Huh?
What?
What's going on?
Hello.
Oh.
Nothing really.
Okay. Hold on. Fair enough. Let's see. What do we got here? Mori Calliope, Fubuki, Gura, Iron Mouse, Kizunai. There's a good selection here. Amelia Watson, Bowles, and Treya. Subaru. Yeah, you know what? Good taste.
Yes, definitely.
So,
yeah, definitely agree.
So, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
I think that's probably the one question that whenever I get answered it, I just don't have an answer.
I mean, that's entirely fair. We've all got to start somewhere, and sometimes starting somewhere just means just doing it, right?
Yep.
All right, so in that case, let's go to again. Got a conversation topic now that I'm looking at the thing. You excited for the new Amazing Digital Circus?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Let's see what else we got here. Man, you actually have one of the more detailed interest sections that I've seen here with the.
Yeah, I noticed that people don't usually mess with that kind of stuff.
It is kind of a pain in the ass to like, meddle with the favorite games thing, though. Like, to be fair, a lot of these things, at least on like my end on the computer, it is a bit of a pain in the ass to edit. Let's see. Well, I guess, let's see, what do we got here? Seems you have an interest in Devil May Cry.
Yep, I've played every single game.
Interesting.
And when I mean just about every single game, I mean just about every single game, including Peak of Shit.
I mean, fair enough. I don't really know that much about Devil May Cry, so I can't really comment too much on that. Interesting. I see.
All I can say is that it's fun.
I see that you have an interest in Ruby of some kind. It's not on your VupeChat profile, but I definitely see it in your YouTube channel. Neat. Let's see.
Yep.
Sorry,
Probably you were the
yes,
you were the first person that has ever mentioned that.
Mentioned what?
That I have some sort of interest. You are the first person to actually mention that.
Well, I mean, I try to look for some conversation topic. I've had a couple of different conversations, and my brain is kind of winding down right now, right? But yeah, so it's like, hold on, I'm kind of like lacking on something to talk about right now. So it's like, let's check the actual account. And I was like, oh wait, there's something. There's the one thing there, but not over here. So I was like, might as well bring that up, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, you got like June, July, August 28th. Seems to be video with Ruby in it. Interesting. Oh wait, that was just the thumbnail. Oh my god, what is this? I'm gonna take it you're a bit of a shit poster. I huh?
Most certainly.
Fair enough. I mean, I do love a good old shit post, to be perfectly honest. But I love my 4chan, bro. Fuck. Sailor Shy. Hello there. Okay, did I crash? Oh, that's unfortunate. It seems like the audio and the video crashed. $109. Wretch, try not. Fair enough. Okay, let's see. What time? I mean, I'll hit the match, but I don't imagine it's going to do anything. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
We meet again.
I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'm curious as if it was blocked.
It was blocked. Everything's fine.
It's a very strange experience to be on VupeChat to see a Voop surge happening and then have it be blocked, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Yeah. It is very interesting. Yes.
Have you had the opportunity to talk to any of the mentors?
Yeah, I was able to meet a few. They're pretty cool.
Ooh, nice. And yeah, I got to talk to Faust, and I think I accidentally lost track of the timer.
Oh no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, fuck, and it's like, damn, right?
Yeah.
I hate when that happens. When it's like, now I'm worried that he thought I was being a little disrespectful because he was giving some really good advice. I was like, damn.
That's good.
Although
no, everyone knows the timer issue. It happens. Yeah. It's not your fault.
Although, to be fair, a lot of what he was saying is also exactly, it kind of reinforces the things I was telling other people in general, right? Because, like, at the beginning of my VupeChat stream today, or recording, not stream, fucking someone asked me advice, and I was like, well, first of all, don't do this as a job. Do it for the love of the game. But second of all, it's like, just be thankful that, like, when someone actually stops by, right? Even if it's just a few.
Yeah, of course.
And, like, be humble, because you got to remember that, like, other people's time is just as important as yours. And if you're doing something that they see as being valuable, that's when they stay with you for entertainment, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's like,
that's awesome.
But yeah, it's like outside of that, like, there's not really much you can control because it's like, a lot of this is algorithmic. Like, even if you're doing well, there's no guarantee you're going to succeed. So just have fun.
Exactly.
Timer issue. I would love to be able to talk to another one. Martin N. Hello there.
Hello. How's it be?
It be well for me so far.
Not bad.
How about you?
Tired.
Oh, I would imagine so. Like, a lot of people seem to be a little bit exhausted right now. I had the accidental fortune of drinking a energy drink before I remembered that this was going on. So I have a little bit of energy, right? But not a lot.
Yeah, no, I know myself. I was late to kind of a draw. Usually on PST, event starts at 4, so I wasn't here till like 6-ish. but it's called I Need to Eat First.
I mean, fair enough. You got to take care of yourself.
I know if I don't have like supper to eat, for example, I'm gonna crash in like 2 hours. So like, at least here I'm better.
Well, I mean, as long as you're taking care of yourself, I get, right? I've told multiple people so far in this recording, it's like, hey man, if you need to go get yourself something to go get yourself some sleep, or if you need to go get something to eat, just go to sleep and get something to eat, right?
Indeed.
Like you got to take care of yourself, otherwise, like who will be there to like and stream, right? Who will be there to actually do the things you're trying to do?
Yeah. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Oh, that's you in my Twitch chat.
Indeed, I do this sometimes.
Yeah, no, I saw the pop up on my corner, and it's like, wait a minute, that name looks familiar.
Yeah, I am a little bit of a shitter at times.
I getcha. But yeah, I guess tell me a bit about yourself.
So lore wise, it's so my lore is actually like me poking fun out of a bunch of VTubers, but in an affectionate way, not in like a derisive way, right? So my lore is that I am an entity from the Devaloka who opposed the Sky King when he turned his back on the High Father. So in response, the Sky King cast me down from the Devaloka, and now I wander the earth for all of eternity, right? So it's just me poking a little bit of fun at other VTubers where it's like, ah, yes, we are cosmic entities, right? Fucking like Hololive being a big example where it's like all of the original English language gen characters were like literal platonic, entities. It's like, nah, I come from the same space, but damn it, I got thrown down, I got slapped down to the earth, right? I just be a normie, right?
Fair. Yeah.
As far as like what I actually do content wise, I haven't been on VupeChat for like 2 months. So I tend to do like either monthly or like bi-monthly, not bi-monthly, like monthly or like twice monthly. There we go. VupeChat streams again, but I've been doing a lot of art criticism videos, and I do like cultural commentary, but I understand that it's not everyone's cup of tea. So it's like it's one of those things where it's like look, I understand if you don't want to associate with me because of the cultural commentary stuff, just let you know that, like, again, I do cultural commentary, right? So it's like...
You have a niche, at least, per se.
I definitely do. I do have some already... to be fair, a large part of the recent success I'm starting to have is actually not my own doing. I just happen to, when doing art criticism, happen to criticize one artist in a positive way. It was constructive criticism, like actually trying to figure out what they're trying to do, right? Then they put me in one of their music videos, and then people started finding me because of that, and I'm like, damn. It really is fucking chance sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna complain about it, but it's like, damn.
Fair.
Oh well, right. Just I do enjoy these chill streams instead of just like always having to like again pick something apart to like understand it, or just like talk culture, because that can be really frustrating sometimes.
I getcha. And yeah, I guess myself, I dabble a lot in gaming sphere.
Mhm.
Roguelikes, strange indie games, and event design, more specifically.
Fair enough. Let's see. I see you are a fan of. Funny enough that I brought up Mume earlier and I just didn't name her, right? And Fauna, actually. Funny enough.
No, the story with that is usually on my like work playlist, a lot of like those like karaoke VODs and stuff come onto my stuff.
Mhm.
And that's usually I'll listen to it because it's in kind of like my work playlist. And then, oh, would you look at that? Mume is graduating. Oh, damn. Who's next to show up in the algorithm? Fauna. Oh, damn. And basically all of them back to back. It was like Ame, then Mume, then Fauna, basically back to back to back. It's like, oh yeah, the karaoke VOD starts to show up, and then they're gone.
Fair.
And then the next one rolls in, and then they're gone. And then the
I mean, fair. It do be that way sometimes, right? And it's like, oh, what is this neat thing? Oh, it just came to an end. No.
I guess luckily the one that has been showing up the tad bit more has been Liz.
Oh yeah, Herb. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's gonna stay for a bit. I don't expect a sudden graduation departure in the next like 3 or so months.
I would agree. She's probably gonna be there for a while.
And yeah, absolutely fair. Like honestly, if I had to pick the next kind of favorite on the list, that would be her. I just haven't had time to actually update the site.
That's fair. We all get busy, and sometimes certain things fall through the cracks. I've had that happen to me before.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I guess I'll name a few roguelikes in some of my games. There's one game that I usually like to recommend to folks. It's by the name of Salamander County Public Television.
That is one hell of a name.
It's a good game. It's good.
Let me type that in.
Yeah, it has an actual plot. It has a story. But it's the case that, every single asset in that game is like a generic JPEG stock photo.
This looks like an absolute fever dream.
Oh, it is. It is. And there's a specific like gameplay clip that I usually recommend. It's to look up that with the quote, "That's beans."
Okay, so that... Oh, shit, wrong button. Son of a bitch. That's beans?
Beans,
Okay.
like the food. Timer is gonna go, so it's best nice to say hello.
Fair enough. That's beans. Skippy bro. We meet again, it seems. Oh, you're playing Uma Musume.
Hello. I'm playing Uma Musume. I need more power. All right, whatever.
Yeah, I've actually never played Uma Musume. I don't usually play gacha, and it just never really popped up in my feed.
You know, that's good. That's good. It's healthy.
It's like,
you don't want to be like me. Yeah.
Slave to the gamble, right?
Slave, yeah, I'm a slave to the gambling gods.
I will say the character designs are really cute.
They are cute. I love them. Yeah. So now I'm just playing Uma Musume. It's fun. It's great. It's a good time. I'm just existing now. I don't know what to get. Oh, I want to get that one, but I'm poor. I don't think I'm winning.
What? I know that feel, right? I want to get that, but I want to get that, but I have no money, right? True. A fucking universe at some point.
Does.
Yeah.
I did it. My career. I won my career. Now I just need to lock in. Lock in and get the rest of the career. Whoa! 5. That's big help. I love it.
I do love how, like, they, from what I understand, work in the like the history of the races and the horses into the story.
It's based off of all the real Hanses. It's great.
It kind of reminds me of how, like, Amp Lemon got me interested in the NASCAR, even though I have no interest in watching NASCAR. Yeah, it's like because he actually made it interesting, and it's like this thing is like the more I learn about Uma Musume, it's like it's actually kind of interesting about horse races.
I caved.
Aw. Are they done? Oh, well. Well, at least I got to talk to Faust. Hello there! We meet again.
Hello.
Yeah, it seems like
Yep.
everyone's winding down for right now, so I'm assuming that the that the hosts have jumped ship.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, all right. I got to talk to one of them, so you know, mission accomplished, I guess, right? What happened? You there? I don't understand why VoopChat does this. Okay. That is frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna have to... What the fuck is going on? Okay, so we're doing this the hard way, it seems. "62 users online." Oh. And a Kawaii 63. Hello there. Okay, so I can hear. I'm not deaf. Ooh. You had me worried there for a moment. So how are you doing today?
I'm good. I never seen you before.
I mean, fair enough. I don't believe I've seen you before either. I haven't been on VoopChat for like 2 months, so that might be why.
What makes you the returning?
What, are you asking why I returned?
No.
Well, I saw that there was a Mentor Monday today. I was like, oh shit, I haven't seen one of these in, oh wait, 2 months. Like, usually, like, even though I don't ever get to talk to a mentor, it's like, oh, well, usually the people that I get to talk to are waiting to talk to mentors. Yeah, you know, they're usually good conversationalists, so it's like, thought it would be nice.
I mean, it happens like every month, so.
Yeah, like, I think on like the second Monday of the month usually. Oh, this is the third. Okay,
Just
fair.
Monday.
So what do you see? 2D art. I mean, I believe that's why there's a drawing pad with a hand tracker on there, right? You there?
Wait, repeat your question? I didn't quite get it. I was a little bit distracted by the
I said, see, you have an interest in 2D art, which is why I assume you have a, on your, not in front of your avatar, you have a drawing pad and what looks to be a hand tracker.
Yeah, it is. It's free, and it's kind of the thing of like I look, you know, goober and then human hand.
Fair enough. Oh, interesting. You speak Mandarin.
Yes. Feel free to stalk, I guess. People asking me these days.
If I might ask, which dialect?
Squish.
You say squish?
Wah.
Fair enough. Very orange cat thing to say, right? Let's see. Now, leading the potato troop army to victory. Fair enough. So, let's see. Oh, you're a fan of Ina. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Try spelling my name backwards. It's just a recent discovery I discovered because of my friends.
Okay, so you said try spelling your name backwards?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, the last three are Ina. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I think the mentors are probably gone. Oh. We meet again.
I'm back. Meet again, yes.
It does seem that given the amount of times that we have been matched up again, I suspect that the mentors have probably jumped ship.
Probably.
Oh well. I really would. There was one I did want to talk to, but I also kind of expected I wouldn't be able to talk to them, so oh well.
That's fair. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. I mean...
I believe. Oh yeah.
Yeah, fair enough, right? All good things to those who wait, right?
Yes, true. True and real. I believe.
Well, at least this should be a decent VOD for the channel, right?
True. We love the vides. Yeah, I'm just vibing. So
That's fair. What an outfit, right? That was not what I expected.
yeah. It's kind of insane.
So who's your favorite horse in this?
It might be Taiki Shuttle.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
which is her.
Oh, fair enough.
I love her. She's green, she's red. She's American. No. I love her. She's great. I have a lot of favorites though. It's hard to choose.
I mean, that's fair. Especially when there's like so many choices, it's like, yeah, fair enough. It comes a point where it's like we're getting really the hair splitting, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I haven't talked to this one in months.
Oh, hello again.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in 2 months.
Mm.
And I
Well,
know
lots of stuff have happened in 2 months.
I can tell. This is definitely seems like actually, I don't know that this is a new avatar. I think that you showed me this, and like
I showed you sneak peeks of it, but this time I'm finally publicly revealing it since I finally did my little reveal-y thingy, and I finally also announced my debut date.
Nice. By the way, I did cut that out as you asked. So.
Huh?
No, because remember when you showed me the preview, I asked if you wanted me to cut that out of the video. I did cut that out of the
yeah, that too. But this one you can actually show.
Okay, fair enough. It is a nice model.
Yep.
So when's your debut?
April 2nd.
April, right after April Fool's, eh?
Well, you mean, well, I mean, well, I could do it on April Fool's, but mostly I kind of did it on on April 2nd for a few reasons. For two, because you know it's the answer to all life in universe, but also
is that because it's 4/2?
Yeah, what was that?
Is that because it's 4/2?
4/2. Yeah, 42. You know, answer life all the universe.
Okay, so it was a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Okay.
That too. Or, it's like, about 18 days away from 420.
18.
Yeah, that too. But also, April 2nd also technically marks my 4th year of streaming. Since I used to stream, I streamed back in 2022, for a bit. Took about a 2-year hiatus, from 23 to 24 since I had like a job opportunity. And then came back, on 25.
Oh,
So
nice.
pretty much it kind of has been, I guess it sort of has been 4 years, even though I skipped 2 years already. So sort of counts, I guess.
I think if you skip it, we can let it not count, right?
I guess.
I mean, there was a whole I technically started using this avatar or variant of this avatar like 2 years ago, but I didn't actually start doing anything till like very tail end of last year. So it's like, does it really count, right?
I guess.
So that's nice. I'll tell some people about your debut day.
Yep. Lots and lots of work I'm gonna pour into this. Pretty much like I'm hiring a bunch of friends to like be part of the debut in a little
nice.
skit already. So I'm like telling like, hey, do some lines and stuff. And like I'll edit them later too. But yeah, I don't know. Mostly I'm just really getting back into editing a lot. Which is definitely a bit more fun. I mean, mostly I've kind of rushed a little bit on some of them, but mostly, pretty much like, when I finally like, got to like do like some of the effects on some of them, it just feels very satisfying to make when you get the final result.
That's fair. Now I have to ask. Okay, so my mic is still working. Okay, so I have to ask, right? This may seem like a slightly out there question. Have you ever seen Pompo the Cinephile?
Isn't that like one of the inspirations of Digital Circus?
No, that would be I have no mouth and I can't scream.
I thought there were like there was like a clown like cartoon that was like also one of the inspirations to that.
Possibly, but that's not a clown cartoon. Pompo the Cinephile is about a budding video editor. It's actually really good. If you enjoy video editing, you might actually enjoy that movie.
Okay.
Well, you have a lovely day. Ooh, Star Quantum. We meet again. Oh, Uba Musume.
Hello there, human. Welcome. I am your trainer for today. My name is Nebularis, and I'm here to help you learn the ways of Uma Musume.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay, so first you get a horse, then you shoot it in the leg.
Oh God!
And then you yell for them to run faster. Works every time. See?
Oh my God!
Because they know if they don't run anymore, they're gonna get shot in the other leg. See, it works.
Oh my God! This just vaguely reminds me of that fucking PETA stunt that got them in trouble in Japan.
I don't know about that, but that's probably a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so long story short, PETA, the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals,
I know with them.
Okay, yeah. So they did some the same kind of rage bait art they always fucking do, right? With one of the Umas with a broken leg and like the bone sticking out, and it was they were trying to moral grandstand about like how you don't get a second chance in real life, in real life as a horse, and yeah, it turns out they actually violated Japanese copyright law doing that, because Japanese copyright law is way stricter than American copyright law.
Of course.
So
the copyrights are very dangerous.
yes, so they finally got slapped down by an UMA, and it's like, that's fucking funny as shit. Out of all the stunts they pulled, just pissing off the anime community. Like, you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, the anime community is, if left unchecked, can be dangerous, but it's a wonderful place regardless.
Agreed. God, I'm glad to be back on VupeChat after like 2 months.
What's a VupeChat? I only know of VupeChat.
Fair enough, right? Oh my
it's
god.
Very VupePaying instead of VupePay.
It's VupePay.
Yes, it's VupePay. We VupePay to save the day.
I'm curious, did you get the chance to talk to any of the mentors this time?
Yes, I did. I got to talk to a few of them.
Nice.
I usually catch one or two at least.
Fair enough. I think this is like the first time actually maybe the second time I actually caught one of the mentors. It's like, oh, nice. I rarely catch them.
Destroyed. You just gotta jump them. Jump everybody. Jump anyone you see. If you jump them, you win. And if you win, then you don't lose. And that way, you believe in your horse.
The fucking scene from JoJo's just comes to mind when you're talking about that. Just with the fucking Italian mob guys are just jumping that one poor sod.
You gotta make sure everyone be jump. Even if they dump.
Fair enough.
And then you gotta destroy their entire existence, tear their soul apart, and leave nothing left standing. Using mass genocide is the way.
Just tweets at
how we win!
Tweets at Elon Musk. I think Grok's acting up again.
Yes, Grok, the thing that basically became a porn.
Oh my god, great. Hello there.
Well, hello again.
It's,
I went and grabbed my food.
Oh, nice. So how's your VupeChat been since we last talked, right?
Well, I went and grabbed food, and I've come back and I slurped my gravy.
Nice. Oh, that does sound good, actually.
Because I ordered a second gravy thinking I would be needing it, because last I ever recalled from going to KFC was that they were like still selling their those small containers.
Oh,
and
wait.
So I was like, oh, I'll probably need a second, considering I'm actually getting a decent amount of stuff this time. And then it turns out they actually changed the container to have more gravy, and it ended up being just enough to only need one gravy, but I had still ordered the second one. And so I just slurped the second gravy, finishing up like 2 minutes ago.
Honestly, I respect the commitment. You just took one look at that and like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
My excuse was, it looks like a soup.
Right? I mean, it basically is it not?
Yeah, when you think about it, it can technically represent a soup, because most soups, like if you think about it, like the potato soup and that sort of stuff, they're thick. They're thick and creamy, and that's what the gravy is technically. It can be thick and creamy. And so I just made that my excuse.
Honestly, I buy it. This is the fucking the meme of like it's bullshit, but I believe it.
I also don't know if I said this before, but I love your design. What's it based off of?
Oh, so yeah, I rigged this myself in like 5 minutes. This is so I designed the script on the dress myself, and the art style was inspired by Panty and Stocking.
Oh,
specifically the Demon Sisters.
Yeah, I've never seen the show, so I wouldn't actually know. But I've seen the sort of design for the show.
I would suggest watching the show if you get the chance, but I will tell you, the first season, the first series, is very hit and miss. Some of those episodes are fucking hysterical, and other episodes are dog water, to be perfectly honest.
I literally also just had a conversation with someone going on about the Muppet Show and how their first season wasn't really that good, but the second season they nailed it. And so I was talking about how that's kind of what happens with most shows, is that first season they spend that trying to figure out exactly what the show is going to be about. And then the second season after that, or near the end of the first season, they start to form their actual identity and have the show like fully formulated.
I mean, that makes sense. But it was a little bit more than that. As far as like Panty and Stocking goes, it was the people who made the show saw South Park and they were like, "This is the funniest shit we've ever seen. Let's make our own version." So just like South Park is like very hit and miss, so is Panty and Stocking season. I will say though, season 2 of Panty and Stocking, which is its own series called The New Panty and Stocking, I was laughing my ass off every fucking episode. Like I didn't see a single bad episode, even the ones where it's like it's weaker than the other ones. I'm like, damn, that's a good episode. So it's like they seem to have gotten their act together by like the second season. I will say, Knee Socks is best girl. That's all I gotta say.
I'll have to take a look at the show then.
It is definitely a very vulgar show. I'm gonna just be very honest with you. Again, it was inspired by South Park, right? There's pretty sure there's even a segment in one of the episodes where they just like replicate the South Park style. So it's like they're not exactly subtle about it, right? It's like if Craig McCracken worked on South Park, but it was also directed by a fucking like Japanese director. It's basically Panty and Stocking.
Well, then I've got something new to watch for once.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I think this is my last conversation for today, so you have a lovely day.
All right, you too. I'll be staying on for a few more minutes.
Okay, I'll give this one chance to go. Oh shit, it's a good thing that I did give this just a little bit. Let's see what I got. Yeah, 44 users online. Okay, so the person I'm looking for to talk to is not actually on, so that will be it for today. A lot of lovely people. Pretty sure I fumbled some of those interactions, right? But a lot of lovely people today, and if you actually took the time to watch this, thank you. This will probably be the first VOD in a long time that's actually been like an actual VOD. So it's like, I have no idea how long this episode is. So y'all have a good day. Take care.